Nice, thanks, Ben. Let's go RuneScape, the game. The game.
Botrix has successfully joined the channel.
Bye. Sorry about that, chat. Written. He's still there from when I logged out, that chat. But I gotta update the donation. So we gotta... fucking not logged in, I'll have to do it later. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, Super Bowl soon. Forget when it is, but... Sims. Um, as soon as he spits it. Okay, fucking murdered. It's fucking stupid. That's range. That's mage. Oh, we did it there, nice. Oh yeah. You just gotta stand there, I think. Just start moving. Oh, I'll climb over here. Doesn't give you that much time to fucking move out of the way of that. I forget, dude. Guys, switch it. Go. Way to skip it too, I guess. Oh. 48K on text. Okay. Other one? I need to get more of those treasures. Brock or whatever you do. Wrestler. Bolts. Put the lime in the coconut and mix it all around. Okay. It's all from Delvin. The Delver. Raiden. Oh, it's a lot of seed boxes being shared out for. Okay. Look at some of this shit. Those. Nice. For the nerves. Nice. Okay. On a space like that. Dark mode runs. Oops. Fuck.
What you doing, Browski?
I need a fucking pet. Chemical Hydra pet. Yeah. Can I get a behemoth flip?
Ha ha ha. Addicted.
Just gotta sell all this shit. And buy some more bolts. Alright. Yep. This is on my fucking. Is it burning? Dirty. It's still pretty fucking dirty. What the fuck? Oh. Alright. 10 mils in the loot. Alright, so we need diamond and ruby. Alright. Oh, I forgot to fucking. Stupid.
Where the Crash Bandicoot music at?
Oh, you want that? Okay.
Yeah bro, that shit bangs harder than my stepmom.
Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Yeah, she does bang pretty hard. I have to agree with that. She's one hell of a banger. Like that. That's what she has going for her.
Still need that Missouri backpack.
Yeah. Well, gotta get trained. You better work hard. Better work hard. I got an easy 350. I can give you.
I just can't finish without dying a 350.
Yeah.
I need to grow my balls.
Yeah, I think my skull skipped because it was insanity and I can't fucking attack the skulls fast enough. Oh, so just blow up and kill me, so I just try to skull skip. That's how I do insanity.
I hate insanity.
Yeah, well, you need it for the 350. Or it's gonna be fucking hell. Hey, Pam. Jets. 51 kills, 5.6 miller made. Dopa. Newfoundland. Dopa from Newfoundland. Right? That's NL, right? Or is it no lie? Yeah, it's probably no lie. Yeah, no lie, dog. I woke up this morning. PP in my hand. I was playing with it again in my sleep. One day I think I might pull it off. I've been tugging on it for a long time. I'm surprised it hasn't whined. One tug. 2 tugs. Maybe that's all I need. That's enough for me. Hmm. Didn't work. Hmm. Wow. Mister. Okay. Die. Nice. Good fucking move. Oh shit, you skipped it. What? Give me your lunch money, nerd. Okay. There's 2K on text, and the Jiggy's double text fuckery. Give me a new dog. Give me the new dog. Which again? It's kids. Right. Best. All right. Nice. Hunted bomber. I keep looking fucking through him. Nice, we got it. Back. Hey. Let's keep going, baby chat. Second heads. Instead of heads. It's alright. Hopefully it's not as bad as Final Final. Again, I'm getting 20 that way for cat heads, but... Can't the high up is either. Well, it says you can, but you can't.
Homie, there is a ghost behind you.
Oh, really?
6014 just reached
Should
level
I-
2.
Should I stay still? Is it like fucking a bear? Like, will it see me if I stay still? It won't see me if I stay still, right? They're like bears, right? Uh-oh. I'll try not to move my mouth when I talk. So it doesn't see me moving my mouth either. Is it gone yet, dude? And what is it doing? Is it just chilling? Because it might just be watching me play RuneScape.
Yet I think it is the shadow people.
Oh yeah, it might not have its own computer. It might just have to watch me play. It might not be able to watch the stream. I don't think it has a smartphone. Yeah. I don't think it can even hold a smartphone. I think it'll just fall through its skin.
He creeping hard.
He's probably just chilling watching the stream, dude. I guess if he wanted to harm me, he would have done it already. Right, my gangster. A little gangster. Working at Jagex, cause I'm a gangster. Working at Jagex, cause I'm a gangster, not a fucking prankster. My dick is long, thank you. He's just chilling, dude. He doesn't mean any harm. Dude. Nice to let me know, dude. Fuck. I could have been bad if you
Is
fucking.
that steel pen you're listening to?
Yeah. 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 Steel drum, steel pan. Yep. Smiley.
You know Ball FR.
Yeah. Yeah. No balls. Yeah, I lost one. I got one ball. I lost one of them in a fucking welding accident. Yeah. It's bad. They call me One Ball Brandon. That's my name in real life, or my nickname. Yeah. Unfortunate welding accident. I welded the wrong nut. I welded the wrong steel nut. I welded my steel nut. That was the chair, I swear. That wasn't my... Yeah, that was the chair. Yeah, it is a chair. I'm sitting on a chair. I'm not levitating, so that was the chair. The chair for...
You on Twitch?
I gotta change to Lapino YouTube. I gotta change the name. It lets me in like 30 more days. And Mr. 10 years, still 0 viewers, baby. Challenge complete. And we started getting viewers like a month ago. Fuck yeah. We got featured on Behemoth. We got our Tumic and Shido drop. Oh yeah. First the fame came, and then the women came. Oh yeah, I got 17 RuneScape girlfriends now. Yep. And they're all bought out too. I don't have to give them any more GP, they're already all bought out. So. Yeah. Yep, we got like 15 minutes of fame. We gotta get another Behemoth clip and get another 15 minutes of fame. Got shout out Asterix, because Asterix is a crazy good editor. He's the editor for their channel. Well, I mean, they're all really good at what they do, but some people don't give the editors fucking recognition, but a lot of people give Asterix recognition.
17 bro living like a Saudi.
I'm 33, dude. I'm not 17. Fuck, if I was 17 and I was fucking already fucking homeless 3 times and about to be homeless the 4th time, that'd fucking be horrible, man. Damn, horrible. Damn.
"17 girlfriends."
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. King in Pakistan. The Pakistani king. I'm the albino Pakistani king.
Pakistanis are more into dancing boys, I heard. Like the Afghanis.
TikTok, yeah. Yeah. I don't fuck with TikTok. I don't really like watching people dance. Well, I don't really care if people dance, but you know, I don't really like jerking off to it, you know? Alright, TikTok isn't a porn site? TikTok, TikTok. Dick lock, TikTok. Let's check something quick on my crack to shit mobile device. Let's get in there and kick some dick. Oh, fuck you, man. Fucking falls. I'm gonna sit down, it fucking falls on me dick, mate. Yeah.
How do you know about Steel Pan? You've been to the Caribbean.
Yeah, my family's from St. Vincent. Start.
Nice, you must drink sunset rum a lot. Please like the video, dogs.
No, I can't drink.
Smalley 809 just reached level 1.
Nice, congrats, dude. I can't drink hard liquor. Like, it just tastes so much of it for it to mess me up. Or to even feel anything. I just drink a whole fucking bottle and just fucking feel like shit the next day. It tastes so much. I can sit there and just drink a whole fucking bottle on stream. And be perfectly fucking fine. Still fucking doing what I was doing before. Still fucking bossing away or whatever the fuck I was doing. But you just feel like shit the next day. Like, I don't drink to get drunk, but you just feel like shit the next fucking day. Very poor right now, so let's buy cheap beer. Wrap it down on shit. Oh yeah, brother. Almost level 1. Congrats, dog. GG. Eh. I need to get this pet. I need to get this cool looking Cataroo.
Sounds like sunset wouldn't do shit to you even though it's like 80 alcohol.
Oh yeah, it's 80%. Fuck. I used to drink Coke and rum all the time. It's like that taste.
I'm from Barbados, so I know my rums.
Damn, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Like our neighbor, dude. Fuck yeah. Damn. Across the fucking pond there. As they say in Canada. Oh, fucker! Go. Give me the clip. Give me the clip I so desire. I'm gonna get my 5 minutes of fame again. I'll forget the intro that he
Some of the best I had as well. I rather smoke than drink these days.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope fucking Tasty fucking gives me the fucking announcement or fucking whatever it is. And It starts with an I. It's like an introduction, like you gave me before. So 10 years, still 0 viewers, baby. It was great. Gotta rewatch that fucking video, dude. I haven't watched that clip for a bit. Day 8 of locking myself into to start 2026. Got her. Orcath, Araxor, come on, pretty mama. I need this GP so I can get myself. Thank God, to time me stop singing. Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys got all the alcohols over there. You got all the fucking weeds. You do it here? You can't do it on that one, you have to do it on the start. Oh, okay. Let's go. Big hits. Big hits and nice shits. Look back here. Oh fuck, not fast enough. Fuck. Gonna come back here so we can weaken him with this fucking vent.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks, dog. Damn. We're getting blessed today, dude. We got $20 fucking donation this morning. 20 American dollars, so it's worth a lot in Canada. Like liquid fucking gold, basically. Damn, dude, hell yeah, man. There we go. Alright.
Had
That
to
was Biggie.
follow on Twitch. Shout out the Vincy Mandem back to work.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I have a 10-minute follower chat timer on there because there's so many fucking bots. They're just loaded with fucking bots, dude. Just get spammed and trying to sell you cheap fucking viewers. Not cheap viewers, I want fucking rich viewers. Who the fuck wants cheap viewers? Why would you want to buy cheap viewers? I lost my fucking pick. I lost my pick, shit. Oh well. Oh, there it is. Back to work. Yeah, if you got an extra job, dude, let me know, dude. Fucking interested. If you got an extra job. Yeah. Vados. Vincentions. You've ascended to the Vincentians. Huh. No, shall we load? Load my gun. Boy. Hey. Yeah, Twitch had been on for 10 years. That's where I started streaming. But then I got taken over by fucking cam girls and Pokemon. So sorry, sorry for guy streamers. So I moved on to YouTube and I'm glad I moved to YouTube. I'm a multi-stream. YouTube is way better discovery. Barely any people check like the bottom of pages, so it's hard for like a streamer with like less than 10 views or even less than fucking 5 to go anywhere, not to mention fucking 0. Yeah. Right. Oh fuck. Yeah. Somehow one-shot my computer screen cleaner. Should work. That sick head not good. He's just like, you know that name, he's just trying to name something and he's just like, fuck, it's taken. And he's trying to name it again. And name is something else, like, fuck, that name's taken too? And like 10 times, he's like, that name's taken too? Fuck, this is stupid. It's a fucking blurry. Fuck's the... In. Back to work, man. It's the fucking blurry. Hey, drunk glasses. Fuck. About fine. I should build my confliction gauntlets and buy Missouri. So I'm gonna use those for a raid again, and they're over a fucking 100 mil now. And I bought them at 90 mil, so it's a fucking win-win. Let's see. Missouri. We can't get fortified, but we can get fucking normal. Missouri. On Missouri. Just need to body that player hat. I'll think about it for the next run. I might for the more kills. Faster kills. There's poison. Um, yeah. It's really was just in case. Dropped really low. Moon check. You're good. You're good. Moon check. Time. Two people in this world, those who fuck and those who get fucked. Which one are you?
Oh, it's Big Chad. I fuck all the time. It's your boy Big Chad.
Big Chad here. All I do is fuck. I don't even go to the gym anymore, I just fuck all the time. I don't even eat food anymore, I just fuck all the time. I'll eat when I'm dead. Oh no, not all the way fucking over here, really? I want me to fucking go in, dude. I think I clicked on the fucking door. What? Oh yeah, Zedai Vampires. Nice. Huh. 60. It was so dry, we're 60 kilo camera, we're fucking pet.
Oh, I get it.
So before this task. So I'm gonna get another fucking reset. That's stupid. Damn. Damn. Nice. So on his fourth attack, he'll do that. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. It's touched it. Let me get there. Doesn't shoot. Hmm. Yeah. Fuck that. What's up, chat? Not that fun. Fuck, I had for that run if I mess up so much at the end. $60. Six. Oh, far off from a 1 kill count. Far from a 1 kill count, header. behemoth chats. Come on, chats. Famous. Yeah, you're famous again, chats. It's like I didn't even know I was famous until my DMs just fucking filled up with fucking a whole bunch of chicks. I didn't even realize. Oh shit, what happened, dude? 17 RuneScape girlfriends later. I wanna fucking sell him up. You got to tell her later what fucking what's his name is, so. Back in grade 2, I was too cool for school. Now I'm stupid as shit. You already know. I get it. Got foot bath. My feet soaking in water. Burning like a senior citizen. Incase. Incase. Alright, I know what I can do. For this camera, I can do color correction, a bit of brightness, oh, not that much. Here we go. How white I am. Bit better. Yeah, back to the regular program. Not to teleport, you don't need those. Oh, you made this new dog. You made this new twin-headed, the fucking 17-headed fucking dog, or whatever the fuck how many heads it has. I think it has 5. 4 or 5 or 6. It's 4:20 and I'm just scraping by. It's 4:20 and I'm just scraping by. Scaping and scraping by. Scaping and scraping by. Sick head. I was trying to give me that sick head, dog. That was good. That was good, dog. Oh, my top rate thing isn't updated. Probably not updating either. And this one needs to update. Huh. We got a subscriber and a follower after that. Uh-huh. Addicted and conflicted and addicted and my addicted. Okay, let's go. Just gotta get my feet comfortable. Go. Alright. Yep. Right. Nice. Nice. Yep.
Combat task completed.
Oh, because we didn't get hit by the poisons. Nice. Like my boy C Engineer. That's my boy C, Big C we call him. Big C. Shit rock. There we go. Damn. Bam, 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 bam. Now. Nice. Yep. Ah, fuck. Look down, please. Don't. $42. Oh, there we go. Enough. Okay. Most of the times it's stuck in range and we got it. No. Okay.
Please like the video, dogs.
Yeah. One like is one Tim can shadow. Oh, clinical. Hydra. Nice, dude. 2 combat tests, 2 kills. I'll take it. Oh, it's burning. Take it. Those are fucking restores, not sand views. Ah, fuck yeah. No, we got him. Oh. Nice. Oh yeah, we got it locked down. Oh, Venom. Nice. Nice. Oh fuck, he's not dead yet.
Another brimstone key.
Another brimstone key. In it, mate. In it, a brimstone key. In it. In it, mate. That was range. Hey. Reminds me of Venom, dude. This transformation of him. It reminds me of Venom from Spider-Man. Shit, before it, yeah. Range mage. Yep. That was barely any food I need there. Holy shit. What if I can do that again? Ah, fuck it. Take these bones and fuck off. Missed. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills. I could have went for 6 in a run. Damn, that's double what I was doing. Just from skipping the fire, I think. Okay. Right. Prayers. Should I run through? Oh well. Damn. Bitches love me and I love them, but they get mad when I call them bitches. Bitches love me and I love them, but they get mad if I call them bitches. Yeah. Alright. Right in there, we're gonna get this fucking pet this run, chads. Is that Venom? Ah, that's sick, dude. Alright, chads. We'll take a bow. This is where we'll get to pet this round. What do you know? Take a little bow. Let's go. Oh, mage. Okay, so I hit it on this deck then when we started. Okay, there we go. Shit!
Holy.
Holy. 300s this round. Welcome to the Pro Leagues. I'll be your tour guide. Oh! Skipped it completely. Right. How many heads does your dragon have? Does he?
Huh.
What? 2, 1. Nice. Oh. Here we. Oh, so which one is it? Oh, okay. Switched right there. Forget that now. Hey, one more. Come on. The crane. Sure. Oh, don't cut down. Yeah. Let's get that nice. Nice. Got it. It's fucking. You burn him on here again. Yep. Shit, let's forget the fourth fucking one. Let's go. Okay. Now. Shit. It's close. Dun. Hmm. That's not. Yeah. Fuck, let's forget that, man. I always forget the fourth fucking one. Fourth attack is Venom. Put my little towel down. They're, um, actually poison, but same thing. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much money you made so far? 3.69 mil. Damn. Have we even gotten a fucking... Okay. What we need is like an item lock. So you can like lock the items in your fucking lock this and then deposit inventory. That'd be sick. What's up, dog? Welcome to dark mode. You're good, dog. Got a nice fucking... We started the stream this morning. I got a nice $20 fucking donation. Sick. Hell yeah. I didn't update my girlfriend goal, but what? Mood booster.
Hell yeah.
What a mood booster. Yes. Job. Got a job, dude? You got an extra job sitting around? You got a job you can fucking lend to me? But, what I need to do is... Yeah, I want to check those 2 combat tasks I got from him. That's what I need to do. Oh, I just want to open my sunroof so I can get more light in here. Kicking ass. Watched a lot of YouTube today on stream. For a bit. Back at this grind. Let's go. Oh fuck, wrong one. No, careful. Damn it. Damn it, Fabio. Oh my god, and another fucking replacement. Solder. Shard. What the fuck you call it? Game mate. Should get like $150 from fucking YouTube this month because I didn't get paid last month because I didn't make enough. Because you gotta make $100 for them to put you up. So that'll go towards my next rent. Rent over and over. So I'm like, here's just living rent to rent. Until I can fucking, until my job start up again in the spring. And then more fucking work and shit, right? Sunroof. Dude, I tried. Should I do it from here? If I don't fall. Ugh. Sunlight. My worst enemy. I gotta fix the brightness on this fucking beam of light shining in on me. Give me up, Scotty. Color correction. The green screen works with this. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, somebody said my interface is stupid. Or my interface is ugly today. Fuck, well at least my other face isn't. Right? Not sure what he meant by that. I think it means the fucking... this is black. Hmm. Yeah, got a viewer from Barbados. We talk with him. Why so good? When he's dead, we could die a happy virgin. Situated. My feet are big. If I might kick over my fucking tripod or something. I've kicked over fucking shit just because I like fucking flinch sometimes when I'm in a fight, like an epic fight. I just like flinch. Or like kick my foot out or something. Broader brains. Fuck the sheriff, but I couldn't fuck the deputy. I was way too drunk, unfortunately. Hey, Daddy. See it. Might as well turn on the fucking light. This shit's way too fucking right on my eyes. It's like a beam of light just shining down on me. Still got it, but I went too early. Huh. Wonder what happened there. Which one's poison? Still hits me? Oh, good. They know now. They know. They know. Oh. They know. Get that. That's enough. One's fucking venom. Accuracy. Zoom H. Plus H. In here. And shoot. Too fast. Oh no, we still got it. Okay, fourth one is. Oh no, not yet. Oh no, it is. Skip that. Nice. Fourth one here is Venom. Hit. Move. Nice. Time, get a collection pot. Needing a whole fucking pot, chat. Some big kills now. Oh, personal best that was. Yeah, we cut our personal best fucking down in half, chat. Beasting it. Hit, move. Switch burr. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Fourth one's Venom. Grass switch. Yeah, we sponged it. Yeah. Definitely not, baby. Shit down here. Oh. Don't fuck me up, I'll fight. Yeah, I'm good. Hey. Nice. Sounded to very satisfying, child. Little me would be really fucking happy. Tell you that. This. Alright. Yep. Hit fourth one's Venom. Right there. Good. Damn! I'm just getting too much shit, dog. Fuck. Peace, motherfucker. Nice try, you tried. Can't do good. Alright, let me turn this fucking light and close this fucking window thing. Looking at chance. There's this fucking window above me. Yeah. I know what I need. Filters. Add. Let. Lie. Browse. Okay, now I should be able to turn down the green screen setting a bit. I think we're good. Sweet. Thank you, right, man. DONO'S, man. I ain't going to school, man. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could have went for 6 or 7, but dang it. Fucking beast. Every time I eat, I feast. I change the stream name. Nobody's coming in here. Oh, it's just changing it. No. Okay. Okay. Very nice seeds. Alright. Yeah. Yep, I think that's good. Let's get my dick out of my hands here. One more run and we'll go fucking snacky poo. And then I might come over to your house and stick my dick in you like Kung Fu. Like Kung Fu. Hitman! Oh shit, the Hitman! Nice!
Nice.
The Hitmen are here, dude. Is it that bound close though? If you're just PK scripting, maybe? Oh fuck, that's scary, dude. There's fucking. Oh my god, dude, it's just fucking PK scripts, I guess. Oh fuck. I guess they fucking scripted the fucking backpack. With a fucking, what's it called? Quiver. Queefer. A quiver, a queefer. Yeah, one sailing, that's how you can fucking tell. I guarantee they both have one sailing. Chats, what does it hurt when I pee? Do I eventually? Or maybe it yesterday. I don't even know why when I go pee, I cry. I let my woman fail. What about you? Two, I got one. Fuck you. I don't like women. Only RuneScape girls. I'm a full-time streamer and a full-time RuneScape player. I don't have time to like women. That's an XP loss. Unless they can gold farm for me, that's an XP loss. Like here, uninstall TikTok. Uninstall TikTok and put on put it on RuneScape mobile on your phone. This is the new TikTok everyone's playing. See that? That's a tick. Every 0.0 seconds, that's a tick. Now, if you get a lot of XP and a lot of gold from me, I might give you some dip. Damn, shit. Like, yes, please. I'm so gay to have you guys. So happy to have you guys. You guys are so cool. I'm so gay to have you guys. Sick head, man. Good. No, good. Boom, 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 boom. Like 5 or 6 kills at least per round. I'm calling the Vibe stream. What should do? No, you're Bob Ross. Look at that. Hit it with the fucking thing. No. Nice, skipper. Okay, fourth one's a venom. Fourth attack is venom. A lot of kills a day, man. Nice.
Combat task completed.
Veteran. 75. Eh? Eh? Yeah. The skipper. Skip to my loo. Skip to my loo. Fuck forth. The Death Room. This next song is about an evil room. This song is called Death Room. Death Room. I'll ruin you with the death. Death Ruin. I'll ruin you with the death. Death Ruin. Hey, drop first perk. Nice, dude. I split, dude. What the fuck? Stingy bastard. Nice, dog. There you go. It's my dog, dude. Yep. All right. Can't do it perfectly every time, Chance, right? Fuck's him is so hard. I think my ring of root vomit. God. Oh. Oh. Fell apart at the end, but get to another one. Not this. What? They do it. Dang, you're up first part, man. Had a few. Alright, fuck, I should start fucking bad all of a sudden. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Look at condom. All these bitches want me just to feel safe. I feel like a condom. All these bitches want me just to feel safe. Damn, I feel like a tampon. Damn. All these bitches need me on a regular basis. Damn. Like, just to survive. Damn. Damn, man. Gangsta bars right there, champ. You know about those gangsta bars? Shit's like gangsta in a fucking prison. Gangsta bars, champ. I never had shit, I never will. No, didn't skip yet? Damn. Holy fuck. Bam, 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 bam. Thanks. Here's my last sub thing. Fucked. Okay. Okay, let's go. You found it. Hell yeah, brother. Snack. I need to check the drop count. I want to see the drop table on this fucking thing, like what the percents are for everything. Bam, bam, bam. Can I put this always on top? Okay. Put that to the other screen. This is my wife. Beautiful, eh? Yeah. That's the dashboard. That's why it's there. That's my main dashboard right there, dude. Second. Oh yeah, there's Hydra. Alchemical Hydra. What's the drop pool? I like the rates. Thank you for all the donations and support shit. Hotel is closed. Oh, fucking Alchemical Hydra. Ah. Need to close this one, but it's alright. Ah, give me YouTube. Let me see the drop party table pool. I think it says on this thing. Okay. So what? There's one links that tell you the fucking drops, and another one tells you all the fucking equipment, recommended equipment. Alright, so 100, okay, 1 in 81. Okay, okay. Leather's 1 in 514, shit, okay. Don't want that, dude. Whoa. 64 million fucking dollars, dude. No one does, dude. I could use that shit, man, for it. Make it Mystic, dude. Coins, yeah, coins, yeah. The rare drop table. And the Eichel Hydra, 1 in 3,000. Jar chemicals, what does that do? That probably makes them turn different colors. I know that's for your house, the player-owned house thing, I think. Nice, dude. Alright, I gotta get a little snacky here, chat. You sick? Oh, fuck. Down to huh. Look at his schedule. Whatever the fuck you want to say. Please, my shadows. Shit. I plan to be fucking having a snack now. Oh, I need a break anyways from this shit, man. Oh.
1013
Oh.
went live for about 15 minutes, died for max, and then got up.
I said. I do some dead man, I guess. Fuck it. The rest of the day. Nobody gives a fuck about this, dude. Everyone wants to see dead man. Everyone's a fucking streamist. I mean, get a whole team and fucking slam me. Yeah. Oh fuck. 5 points, okay. 2,000 points, yeah, right, dude. Actually, maybe fucking logs.
But you should not try to drink.
Collection
Fire
logs.
truck.
Uh.
I am going to show you a very quick way, probably like everything all considered, under an hour easily, under 20 minutes if you're quick, to get 2,000 points in Deadman mode. Now, if you're like me, I was in the top bracket here with over 100 combat, chiseling away at my points, and I'm looking like, well, how do I make points here? And I had level 1 farming, and that's not ideal. So I went and I grinded out to 99, and I realized how good and how fast this is for points. You get about 2,000 points from doing it. 2,500, but you have to buy the farming relic, which is 500 points. And I forget what that one's called. Sigil of Nature, something like that. Yep. First off, before we go any further, shout out to this guy here that I won't read his name out because...
Are you lesbian?
He said, oh, I use your guide. He
Is
says,
that like a Pokemon
it
or
helped me a
something?
lot, but I'm an idiot. I bought Menacing Mage with my points instead of the free choice. I kind of told him here and it worked, but what you can do is you can use any duplicate sigils on the Deadman skull and it'll refund you the points.
Yeah.
So if you're like person here and don't have, and you bought a duplicate by accident, then you can get the points refunded by just using it on the skull. Okay, next thing, subscribe, I guess, or something. Like, comment. What other videos do you want to see? I was thinking of making like a top 5 like secret training spots or something like that, but let me know what you're thinking about that. Let's jump into how to get 1 to 99 farming in Deadman mode super fast. Alrighty,
Nature's Spirit, I guess.
1 to 20 farming, you're gonna just use Ultra Compost or Super Compost on patches. You don't even need to rake them. You just fly around the world using your Trinket of Fairies and your Tool of Recon. You just go to all these places. You go to the White Wolf Mountain.
I get the Trinket of Fairies.
Use your compost on it, and
You
it
get
gives
fairy
you
again?
some fat XP. But I've already done it to all of them. So I got
fairy.
Off. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, the Dino died for max as well. Okay, so Dino died for max, 1013 died for max, Rice died for max. What are the person that killed Rice already got banned? Oh, was he cheating? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind fighting cheaters myself. Usually they're
just gonna be full of cheaters,
You're not
dude.
killing me, little brother. You're not killing me. We're gonna showcase everybody's death here. $1013 died, and then we have, oh gosh, Brother Rice.
Oh, my streams don't look that
was
bad.
so much worse last time. What's happening?
Oh! Sit the fuck
Wait,
down!
Let's kill. Let's kill.
Okay, and then
Nice.
we have.
The only thing I can do in this situation is sprint.
Situation. I love the Dino's voice, dude. Dino's a fucking gangster, dude.
I couldn't get a good fight. Like, that's so annoying. I couldn't get a freeze escape.
Right, just a script that says
Greg
GF
got
after, so
back,
people think it's a fucking Greg star.
Damn, he was banking really bad here.
Damn.
Even joking you? Wallah, I'm not joking you. My missus is hoovering in my room. I swear to God.
Sit down, bro.
His missus is what?
So lucky, bro.
Bro, I just saw that. Oh my god. Bro, imagine the normal body KO.
He's escaping. He's so lucky. I've chanced him 5 different times easily.
He doesn't have that, by the way.
He does. You already have. He should have died like 10 times, by the way. Like minimum.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's one along. There's one. I'm flashing.
He banked all his gear as soon as he sees me. Look. Now he
Damn.
has free reign to do whatever he wants. Look. He saw me coming, so he banks all his gear, everything, and now he risks 0. And then he teleports. I don't know where else he could have went, to be honest.
I don't know why they just don't deposit all warring items if they're in the fucking bank. If you're at a bank, why are you grabbing food? Just deposit your inventory in your fucking shit so they don't get anything from you. Just deposit your inventory and your fucking equipment instead of grabbing food. The bank fights are stupid. Damn! Holy fuck!
Sword! The Ziggy!
Damn!
My God!
Damn!
Come on! Damn, we're really destroying. We're massacring this bracket, bro.
Jesus
Fury,
fuck.
Atlatl, 2 mil cash, B-Ring, Mage's Book. Oh my God, look at this kill, bro. Oh my
Holy
God.
fuck, dude.
Oh my, like the Ziggy sword hitting a 85, chat. Yeah, man. It's different, gentlemen. Oh, did that guy kill me yesterday?
Damn, I
Breach?
wish I could hit
Bro.
that.
I got you, bro. I got you. I massacre every bracket every single year. Nothing changes. People need to be reminded of who I am. Just because I did a maxing series, they must have forgotten. There's a difference between us. Well, I'm going to go ahead and stay in bracket 2 after seeing that. Bro,
Fuck
if you
my
don't have
hair.
a red skull or a blue skull minimum, I'm not attacking you. I don't
Good.
pick on the weak. I only
Good.
pick on the people that think that they're strong.
Good, dude.
Understand?
Everyone else
I'm
picks on me.
damn strong, or they think they're strong. I need
That's
to
the
show
problem
them.
with
I
it,
need to
dude.
put
You
them
get
on the
fucking
ground.
spawn
I
camped.
really wanted to kill that guy.
Unless you're
too.
wearing the
He
fuck,
plays
even
like
if
such
you're
a
wearing the
bitch.
very basic
Every time he
shit.
sees me, he either freezes escapes or he literally just banks all his items.
It's
before I
spawn
can
camped by
attack him.
fucking
I'm
teams
not
and
gonna
shit,
lie,
man.
though, I don't blame the snipers. If I seen you coming, I'm throwing my whole PC out the window. What? No, though, no. Please, no. Or a 10-13 fight win. 10-13 already died for his max setter. That mother rucker, I can't believe it.
What's the problem? You got killed by a cheater?
Or to know what you did back-to-back 18-hour streams, that's different. Honestly, that is kind of different.
Yeah,
I'm
I'd be
not gonna
doing
lie.
fucking
This
that
is
much
just
if
the
I was getting
seasonals.
paid
This isn't even
fucking
All-Stars. I just
heavy.
wanted to get out the best content possible. I feel like the content's been, good. Wish it was better, but I feel like there's something different about this DMM. Maybe it's the bank keys. There's something
fuck.
I don't like about this DMM a little bit. Might be the bank keys because I'm like a PKer and I like to open them up and it's hype. Might be that. And doing what's it called? Dead man's chests. Like in the beginning, day 1, I thought it was cool, but I feel like that needs like tweaks and a concept change. I don't know what it needs, but I feel like the dead man chest is not
Holy
all that.
fuck.
Like it should be something that you should feel guilty about skipping them, but I don't mind skipping the dead man's chest at all. Anybody feel the same way?
Yeah, it's 'cause
or
you
is
get
that
them
just
all-
me?
you got them all
No,
already.
That's why.
Dude,
This
fucking,
guy's
he
glitching.
tried
Look what he
helping you
did.
get them
He
all.
hopped. Look what this guy's doing. He hopped inside of it and now nobody could attack him. Look at this glitch.
Yeah, because you and your clan are fucking killing everyone that goes by there.
On stream. Nice account. Jagex fixed this, man. They've been doing this all day. The last 48 hours, I've seen people do this. Blatant just bug abusing. Like, you can't even get attacked by monsters or people. People got anti-raggers now at the dead man's chest. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. They should do something about that, chat. That people could just like have like a couple raggers with like no risk, just rag everybody off and like have their main account. Like I guess it's like more whoever has the most rag
They
accounts.
should block
wins.
fucking accounts
Kinda
like
sucks
fucking
to
this
get
with this much fucking risk to attack people with fucking 1 coin or 2 coins. That's what they need to fucking do, man. They don't need to fucking hey, come on, dude. It's slammed every fucking time by fucking
like,
teams.
something like a minimum risk to loot the chest. I don't even know how to explain it, to be honest, but like something. By the way, no offense to West Ham and Pierce Spam. We cool and all, but that was the most retarded thing I've ever seen them do. Wallah. Straight up. Like they were such big advocates to not want Venge Trinket and DMMCs and all because they said for the noobs. How does that correlate to the noobs? Like, I don't get it. Why is there no Venge Trinket? That means there's going to be less KOs when PKers fight each other. Makes no sense. I'm so confused. Like, that literally just saves them, not the noobs. The noobs are already going to die if a Maxer attacks them with Venge Trinket. I don't know how they thought it was a good idea to not let Venge Trinket on for PKers. Like, it just literally causes less KOs, less hype, and PKers have way more chance to live now. Zero logic behind that. That literally is just farming noobs at that point. Fighting PKers is just going to be harder. He said I'd rock you in Roblox. I feel bad for him, bro. I do. Like, he was just trying to do some fucking Zoro, and now he's probably going to want to quit. Like, these are the people I have to kill, chat, right? All the PKers avoiding. When we do get a PKer, if they're really good in this bracket, I feel like it's you can still get chances. You just need a little bit of RNG. You gotta locate, gentlemen. You gotta locate, you gotta find, you gotta go from behind, and you gotta suck a penis. Now, am I gonna sit here and act like I'm not mad and salty about West Ham and Pure Spam, you know, being big advocates of no vengeance sigil? 100%, because like this is what creates more loot. This is what creates more hype moments. This is what creates more clips. That's not advocating for noobs. That's advocating for PKers that don't know how to get God sigil that clips, well. Yeah. Okay, sick of this shit, bro. We need like more KO potential out here, more skill, more chaos, more weaponry, more power. Talking about it's for the noobs. What? The noobs is gonna start hitting back with a Dorgian crossbow on Revenge? Wait. Why is it for the noobs? They're gonna get anti-stacked because they're gonna be fighting back? Like, come on, make it make sense, motherfucker. Makes no sense.
Yeah. Hello, this Jay is for you not making sense, man. Ah. Oops. He's good.
Deadman mode Annihilation is here, and it will be the best Deadman mode yet. Well, I hope so anyway. That's because this one, everybody can enjoy. You can earn points through skilling, bossing, and of course, player killing. Dragon Slayer, Star Quest Helper, there we go. Makes that a little bit easier. Let's trade with Cake Upton, grab that, and...
Fuck. Huge Deadman, solo missions fucking video.
Welcome back to day 2 of Deadman Annihilation. Now, I'm playing this Deadman a little bit differently. I'm not using the Grand Exchange or trading other players. I want to see how far I can get with this extreme rule set, where everything I achieve means so much more. You join me in the top bracket, coming off the back of an incredible day 1 spent looting chests and farming breaches. I have so many points in the shop right now, so I'm going to go on a spending spree. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for devotion. It's only 1.5k points, and I'm going to save up the rest for later. This sigil gets me passive prayer XP no matter what I'm killing, because it scatters ashes, it buries bones, and I need to train my press somehow. I don't really want to go gather bones myself, so devotion it is. How much do I get when it scatters the ashes? 3.9k prayer XP. The chest has a chance to spawn when you kill something, so I've just been lucky and it spawned here just for me. What have I got? No! Morrigan's leather body again. I've already got that, unfortunately. What? I just got Vested Chain Body as a drop on the floor. What is this? Let's have a look. Yeah, Vested Chain Body is +5 strength. That's like a fighter torso right there. So specialized strikes means that any special attack costs 10% less. So for the D Halley, it's going to be 30%. So when I proc this, I can stack all these things up and get a huge melee XP drop while I'm bursting. And I've got a Sigil of Lightbearer on, which is recharging my special attack as well. Worldy Slayer's going well. 8 Laren's keys to boost the coffers. I'll take that. Some nice gems and Dagon High. The guy's over here. Hopefully he doesn't see me. Yes! I got it and got out. Zoriel Row bottom. Beautiful. I literally have double Zoriels now. The mage bonus is so good on this. It's better than Arim's. Got a few clues from Wellness Slayer. Black D-Hide would be the dream right here. Oh, beautiful Zami body. Nice. That is perfect. And I just got Zami chaps. That is unreal. Double Zami, but I'm not 70 range yet. I got it. Styus plate body. The chests are still reasonably uncontested on the top bracket. I think it's because you can't trade the armor on the GE, but that is good for me. I can just sit here, loot it. The thing's not even attacking me. We're loving life. Morrigan's throwing axe. Okay, that's my best range weapon by far. It's about time I train some range, so I'm up here at Chins, and I'm going to be using the Sigil of Hunter. It's 500 points, but it's going to help me catching Chins. But it means my Chins will be tripled, which is going to be very, very good for my range training. Wait, what a Chin stack. 948. I think I'm going to stop here because I've just hit 83 Hunter, and that means I can do Dragon Influence, which actually might be useful for getting like a Glory or D-Bones or anything like that. Before I throw my Chins, I've got to come and get some more points. Fishing, you know the score. Sea Slug is the one, but now I can spend 5,000 school points on the Ruinous Powers, which is a completely different prayer book to the normal one. Wait. I've overlooked this. I don't have the prayer level to use loads of the prayers. That was very stupid, wasn't it? Okay, crisis over. This prayer book has some baby prayers, which are better than the base prayers on standard prayer. So it was still worth unlocking for chinning. Okay, with the Slaughter Sigil, I can pick my specific Slayer tasks. So we're going to go chinning at Dust Devils. I didn't realize this dead man, bigger and badder, is not unlocked. So you should definitely get that for 50 points. With the Sigil of Slaughter, superiors have a double chance of spawning, which makes it super worth it. We might be cooked. A downside of this prayer book, it has no defense. Oh, there's another guy. Yes, it's so over. Well, I died for all my chins. And my strength dummy. No, that's the worst part of it. I did manage to get 87 range. That's pretty good. The chest rebuild. Zoriel's bottom. I really want a Kopesh from this, man. Pulled in a few cheeky Laren's keys. Dagon High hats in there. Gonna be very nice. The auto arcing's been going crazy. That is 99 mage, which is a 300 point bonus. And it means that I don't really have to be on the normal spellbook anymore. Right, now I'm 80 Slayer. I'm investing. I'm extending Necrials. Hopefully there's not too many PKers there. I've got the Ancient Staff out so I can train some defense. Hopefully I get some decent XP before I end up losing this thing. Oh, this is nice. Devotion is cooking on the Vile Ashes. I'm getting 1.7 mil prayer XP per hour. Remember, I couldn't use these ancient prayers. Well, give it 2 hours and I'll be able to use all of them. This is such a good strat. I'm really hoping I don't get PK'd. Wait, what? I just got a Zoriel robe top off a normal Necrial. That's crazy. We've done it. We have survived with our ancient stuff to get 84 Slayer and 84 prayer. That is the good range prayer unlocked. I've also got the good melee prayer unlocked as well. Now it's time for some Imperial Rosé. When I drink this, it actually boosts my Slayer level by 1, meaning that now I can kill Abyssal Demons for a whip. Oh, let's go. There we go. The whip is obtained. Beautiful. That is a huge melee upgrade. Got all by myself just in time for the breach. If you've done the Elven quest line, you can choose between a shield or a bow from the Lumber's Tutors. And for this breach, finally, I'm going to whip out the Crystal Shield, so I just feel nice and strong. There might be some multi-action on offer at the breach, so I can't resist that. I'm taking stuff that I have spares of course. I'm on my Iron Man shit, but hey, I can't turn down a battle in multi. I'm coming to the multi breaches because I need to focus the NPCs, which give me a chance at getting MVP, because then I can get a weapon roll and start upgrading my gear. Yo, I just got a trinket of advanced weaponry. Let's go. I need to bank and see what this is. I can't be risking something like that at the breach if it ends up being good. I can't wait. Let's see what this is. It could be really, really useful. Please be like a T-Row or something. A scythe. A scythe is actually so good, man.
That's such a sick animation. I just sponsor.
Some easy DB.
Comes right in front of you.
Upgrade to the strength. I'm starting to look really nice right now. I stayed for 3 more, and let's try it as Zami. See how this goes. Any loot? No. Yes, let's go. Berserker Ring, 26 KC, just above the drop rate. Don't you hit me. Don't do it, bro. Don't. You bastard! Mate, this prayer book is disgusting. Like, where'd you even go to do the prayers? My muscle memory is cooked. No way you've just done that. I was 5 seconds off looting it. You are so annoying. Wait, is this guy out? He's out. Nice. Also, bring crossbow. I also got a glory off him. Thank you. Peeking, peeking. Yes, there are monsters still here. Yama. Big boy Yama with the meatball. Oh, I've been attacked. I'm frozen! No, wait. Wait. You are trolling me. You are. I've just lost everything. What was that? Okay, I mean, I looted back
Look at your dead man mode,
back in,
motherfucker.
but not all of it. I did die, which is a disaster, but I also did get up to 11,000 points in the shop. And there's something very expensive in here that I have to buy. Aggression is the top sigil this demo.
Oh, yeah.
It's 10% damage in all styles, NPCs, and players. I can't not get this.
Yeah, it's a
I need to buy
massive.
it.
That costs like fucking like 10 bill.
Aggression has been up
Like 5 bill at least for
way,
an actual
I just got
game.
glory from a clue. That is so nice. I'm just spamming clues to try and get some points here. In one master clue, I'll go from 833. Open that up. Look. 200 and something points just from one clue. Right, after that Yama mess, I'm going to buy titanium, which means I take 60% less damage from NPCs. And that is a permanent unlock, so it's always present. It's going to be very, very helpful for PVM. Finally whipped out the scythe to do a little bit of point farming here. This is definitely my best DPS weapon that I have. Bunch of CAs, bunch of points for that. How much do I have after a Coliseum run? I'm actually curious. 500 for doing the Coliseum first time. That's really nice. And of course, we get all these goodies. Dragon plate legs, probably actually pretty good. And the D bolts potentially in the future as well. And of course, we get the quiver. Oh no. More PKs are starting to step on these worlds. Hit him with the ankle breaker. Hopefully that's worked. I made it. That's why I wanted to get Slayer out the way early, because it's just so dangerous in multi-combat. I swapped to an Abyssal Demons task so I can farm up some whips and just use them without caring about dying for them in the wilderness. There's number 2. My RNG with whips this season has been incredible. Oh no, they caught me. This is over. -1 whip. It's in the bin, mate. I guess that's the thing this death man. I geared to die, so my bank is still completely fine. I've still got all my big boy items in the bank, and it's actually so nice it just not getting mixed up and messed up by dying in this game mode. And guess what? Still never used the G, not even once. Haven't traded anyone. We are self-sufficient and the stats are looking booming going into day 3. Also up to 30,000 points. I think I can buy pretty much all the rewards at this point, which is crazy. There are plenty more sigils for me to buy though, so I'm going to get Infernal Chef. It's only 150 points and I'm going to AFK. This thing's going to cook any fish I catch, and if I just chill out here, fish and they're getting cooked, we're getting XP, we're getting points. Life is a dream.
Nice, dude. Oh, that's it behind dead man mode. Raving. Everything I never looking up for. ATM shirts. Oh. See me at the store. At the store. Is the way who's the blue jay? That's okay. Sean said yes. They said it's okay. I'm only half gas all the time. That fat bitch with a fat ass and a fat mouth. Yeah, she loves me. God damn, she loves me. Casey's videos are fucking hilarious, man. Got a fat bitch from Puerto Rico. Oh, that reminded me of the Grand Sumo fucking music. That's their fucking entry music or like fucking little startup music.
Then I realized he was right. Girls are XP waste. Oh, hey, conveniently placed, shady-looking individual for the purpose of storytelling. What's up, man? Dude, let me ask you something, brother. What is your favorite thing to do in all of RuneScape? I guess I'd have to say probably Theater of Blood, dude. I love it. What exactly do you like about it? Man, everything, dude. There's so many little micro efficiencies that reward good play, balancing risk versus reward in rooms like Bloat. You can memorize every single Nilo wave and perfect your 8-way switches. And Sodaseg has my favorite mechanic in the whole game. We get to run a
It's
super
a fucking
long
volume based for fucking. Oh no, here we go. This is one of these are volume based. I tell you.
Do tick perfect pathing and help your teammates up above. I don't know where to stop, man. Dude, I've got a bit of a gift for you if you're into it. All right, lay it on me. It's called Hard Mode Theater of Blood. Okay, nice. I like a challenge. I like a challenge. What's different about it? Buddy, you're gonna love this, bro. You know the blood spawns on Maiden? They're now invincible, and their trails never despawn. What? That's not fun. Oh, and Blood, dude, the hands never stop, bro, and they fall faster. He can turn even more, bro. That sounds terrible. Nilo, dude! Good luck doing an 8-way switch on the boss, bro, because you get one shot if you try anything more than a weapon switch, and it's also impossible with a ping over 40. I honestly can't tell if you're joking. Sardasag Maze, bro, is a thing of the past. You get like 3 tiles now, and you're gonna like it. Okay, dude, stop. Stop. This is one of the worst things I have ever heard. Why would I do this? Because, dude,
the host of Behemoth
and your stream. Ah, you got me. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are going to be tackling arguably the most difficult group PVM challenge in old school RuneScape, which is the hard mode Theater of Blood. Now, I've been working on a couple longer form videos for you guys, no spoilers, but I wanted to put out something a little bit sooner, and this is a video that I've wanted to make for literally ever. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hard Mode Theater of Blood, Sweaty Sunday. Quick rundown, we tackle pretty much the greatest PVM challenges for 8 hours straight, and I tried
Damn.
It's a nightmare, because if you miss a freeze in the first wave, not only does she attack way faster,
There's a god. Damn. A little snack break. I'm not gonna make bang for you.
Sailing, RuneScape's first ever new skill
Hey,
where the
sailor.
action never stops. Explore the high seas, fight epic sea monsters, befriend
Gonna
mermaids,
plunder
and
my
answer
booty,
their
sailor.
riddles. And also, you get to be a DoorDash driver for about 6 hours before you can actually engage with the skill in a meaningful way. Plunder the loot of ancient pirate ships. Test your navigational skills in the Barracuda trials, which definitely do not give me thoughts of harming myself and others, you fucking jubbly course. The release of Sailing has been mired in controversy. Let's not pretend otherwise.
They done busted my dome!
They woke me up! They got
pictures of me naked.
Some of the hate is coming from people who are not particularly arguing in good faith. You guys know who you are. But there are some legitimate criticisms as well that we should explore to figure out, is sailing actually any good? Oh my god, is that a turtle with a clue on its back? That is so cute. Luckily for us, we discovered immediately that the answer was yes.
Oh my earphone.
Well, it's a little bit more complicated. The best way for us to really answer this question is to sail the 7 seas ourselves. I'm actually not sure how many seas there are, but it's probably not in alliteration, so let's go with 7. Let's start from the beginning and experience the skill as Jagex intended, to see both where it falls flat and where it delivers. So, without further ado, let's get sailing. Speaking of delivery, have I mentioned that you guys have a new job? That's right, you're a $10.99 for DoorDash. Gas isn't covered, and the miles that you put on this bad boy are not tax deductible, but you will contribute to shareholder value, so get back on your boat, you pet. Get used to driving back and forth to the same port over and over and delivering rotten bananas, and if you're lucky, you might even be able to get 2 deliveries in one go, which makes your 3,000 XP an hour turn into 3,400. Real talk, at the start of the skill here, it's pretty like lackluster. I'm not gonna pull punches on this. I was carried by the excitement of what could and would be with sailing at the later levels, but man, this part wasn't great. I was gonna have to do this for like 5 hours to get to level 30. And it's a damn shame too, because there's so much potential for the early part of the skill. Gliding through the ocean, sailing past new and interesting landmarks, charting the wreckage of ships, and opening ancient chests lost in the tides. Jagex could have made this really rewarding, like charting the part of the skill that's available from the very start. It's where you go to an undiscovered landmark or object, and you log it in your captain's journal for XP. Imagine if the start of this skill was going all over the new oceans that have been painstakingly crafted by hand, by the way, for us to enjoy, just discovering little Easter eggs,
going back and forth,
and leveling up in a way that feels rewarding for interacting with the world. But no, instead you just find an item that venoms you and teleports you into the middle of Karamja for 30 XP. Ooh, a crate. Are you kidding me? I think the idea of all these little troll items and cool encounters is incredible, don't get me wrong. It adds just so much flavor and life to the skill. I just wish it felt worthwhile to do so. The XP from these things could easily be tripled. They're one-time events, it gets you out exploring and seeing all the new content, but instead, you're stuck here, delivering cold French fries soaked in ocean water to a man who definitely does not tip you. I think the idea behind the ultra slow XP was to give time to people to really feel the mechanics of their boat and get comfortable sailing, and I think that's great. That's a really good idea, but honestly, I felt pretty good about the boat after like an hour. Oh my god, to get me off the fucking rock, dude. I felt mostly good about the boat after an hour. And plus the real movement comes at level 30 when you get to the Barracuda trials, but we're gonna get to that in a second.
Arg, you know what
Just kept
feels
killing the
better
birds
than delivering
and trading the fucking
back
chests.
and forth?
Well, honestly, probably a lot of things. At this point, I had spent a few hours doing port tasks and some basic charting in the oceans near me, so I figured, let's switch it up and try out the AFK training method that Jagex gave to all of us that are lazy or have to write a YouTube video and don't want to stop getting XP. Thanks. First off, we needed the level 15 boat to put a salvage hook on, so let's head to the shipyard. All right, we got my new boat here, the Dainty Chaos. Kind of a weird name, but that's okay. We need some bronze bars to build a salvaging hook over there, so let's go
change the screen name that was coming in here. Okay, we need a little badge. This time we got a turn badge. Yeah. That's not my thumbnail. Yeah. Oh, bot. Rich. Great success. Okay. Alerts. Let me test this. Oh, so they didn't fucking set it up custom. Using downloads. Try smoking swindlers. Um. Let's do a set for one. That's a GIF. Padrito. The same birthday, probably. Fuck, what's on play? Oh yeah, Dave Chappelle. Oh, sorry. Sure. Okay, so setting. Okay, we'll do a test here.
Crack smoking swindlers.
Yeah. Export it. Sure. Okay, then we go to each one. Go to import. Yeah, should be good. That's it. Okay, let's do PayPal. We'll import. Out. Remember. I think that's already fucking set up. I think my down's not. Just gotta fix the fucking update the donation goal. Streamer shit. Alright, let's do some tests. The super chat. Fuck. Oh, Texas Beach, hell yeah. What? What the fuck? So I broke all of them then. Why didn't I fucking... Wait, did I not import it yet? Fuck. Uh,
Crack smoking swindlers.
okay, so we just import Twitches then. Yeah. Yep. Switch, copy. Save. Great. Now we're with that. Where's the speech on? Oh, you're not. Hmm. I got it, right? Nope.
This is a test message.
Trip / donate. What the fuck? It still doesn't save it. Oh well. See, remember works. Oh. What's Ricardo Milos? What's the Ricardo Milos music, dude? To gift his Africa. Which other sounds give me copyright too? Then I'll go. Actually, it's funny because it's American. Okay, so what is it on this thing? Hmm. Just clicking and find it. Address. Everybody. I know fuck clue it is, man. Fuck, come on, dude. Oh, that is. Did I say that, eh? Okay. Yep. Okay. It's good now. Get the fuck back in the game. So I want to watch this for a second. Have another fucking nice snacky.
Get some of those.
Fucking starving, man.
Where is the bank? Where's the bank? Is there no bank here? I looked it up, dude. There's no bank. There's no bank in the shipyard. Jagex, please put a bank in the shipyard. I don't know why you thought it would be a good idea to not have, dude, put a GE there for all that I care. Anyway, we built it and then we attempted to salvage. Now, conceptually, I liked this a lot, but in reality, there were some issues. The first thing that I noticed was that the XP rates were dog shit, and hold on, that's not my complaint. I think that's fine. I'm not like a fella who thinks that we should be able to get 99 in every skill in 40 hours. The beauty of the grind is sometimes just that. I like the speed of rune crafting and agility. I think it's fine. I think it makes it more meaningful. And like conversely, all right, just to put this out there, I'm not either one of those autumn elegy types that thinks you should get 1 XP per day in this kind of your choice, as long as you play for 10 hours. I just want reasonable rates, all right? The issue that I had was not the rates, but in the fact that this was really not AFK at all. Let's go through the process here. You have to get on your boat, man the helm, set your sails, go all the way to the salvage spot, awkwardly stop your boat, shuffle close enough to do it, drop your salvage hook, and then start salvaging. I'm just kidding. You only got 2 salvage and then the spot moved.
Damn. You fucked, kid. What else crazy? Get my fucking fancy. From the fucking east of Canada, not the east of the world. What the fuck's wrong with this man? I'm just gonna put on my bandana because I'm also feeling like a badass today. Might as well. Up to here. Let me get my little fucking. Oh shit, there's my right thing. Ooh. Am I farting out of my throat?
Okay.
So weird.
Get off the hook, go back to the helm, set your sails, pray you can move past the rocks without having to reverse, go to the other spot, and then try that again. Bam! 45 seconds later, your inventory is full, and you have to go back to the port and actually clean your salvage. AFK is not the term that I would ascribe to this activity. I feel like they should just make the spots stay here permanently and just keep the XP like terrible. I think that's fair. Maybe that's an extreme opinion, but I don't know. Let me know your thoughts, but I genuinely don't think I'm crazy. After fiddling around with all the different content for nearly 6 hours, I had hit the promised land, level 30, coming with the flagship content of Barracuda Trials.
Damn.
In this activity, an elite gang of sailors challenges you to take on their hardest obstacle course to prove your mettle as a captain of the 9 seas. It's water agility. It's sepulcher on the water, to give you an idea. The best part about this is now we can finally start getting some serious XP. It's go time.
Oh, it's get fucked, kids. Fuck yeah.
Well, something has certainly gone wrong. I looked it up and we need a better boat. Back to the shipyard. After upgrading the ship, it was actually go time. The learning curve was pretty steep at first. This does not look correct, but learn I did, and very quickly the movement of the boat started to feel a lot more intuitive. I was making time on the trials, and most importantly, I was legitimately having a blast. This is probably the most fun I've had skilling in my entire life, and I'm not a skiller. I like PVM, but something about the Barracuda Trials almost blended both of those worlds together. I was flat out addicted to this thing, and before I knew it, I had already reached level 40 sailing. 1 through 30 took me 6 hours, and going from 30 to 40 took me maybe 1. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Frankly, it wouldn't have even mattered to me if it took longer, because I was having more fun than a jubbly in a swamp, or whatever the saying is. And so I stayed, and as a true RuneScape player does, I grinded all the way to level 50 over the course of a few hours without even realizing how much time had passed. Now at this point, I had consumed a lot of rum and I was dressed like a pirate. I was really getting into it. After a while, I decided it was time to take a break from the Barracuda Trials because at level 50, we got access to the highest level boat in the game.
Let's get this fucking... It's my wife, guys. Don't look at my wife, guys. You better look at her face, not anywhere else. my dashboard. What's this, dude? Get back. To change my name to Bob the Boss. Instead of some people say I look like Bob Ross. I should make my shit Bob the Boss. That's a sick name, chat. Yeah, stupid. Ooh. I like my woman fat. What about you? You got 3. I got 2. Fuck you. Right, I need to do one thing actually before I forget. You move this YouTube thing over. Hmm. Oh, that one's locked, okay. Well, how they're together then? It's unlocked. Oh, that one's locked too, okay. Wait, what the fuck? We're separated. Okay, there we go. His name's so long. Yeah, Chads. Chads and dads. Let's kick some ass. As they say in fucking Vietnam. Vietnam, brother. Vietnam, brother. Vietnam. Hit this microphone without fucking Clevis on it. This, let me get some anti-venom here quickly. I'm a motherfucking gangster. Catch me in the hood, I might shank you. Then I might say, thank you. Then I might say, pranked you. Then I might say, fuck you. Have any time? Need to do this shit, like, I need to flip, like, I need to do that shit, like, watch a Chappelle show on stream. Well, not on YouTube, on like Twitch and Kick. Shit's fucking hilarious, dude. Yep. That show is well ahead of its time, dude. No. Damn the hundo! Stacked out. Damn, another hundo bomb! That's too tight. Oh, that was fast as shit. This might be a world record. Oh, part-time. Got it. The skipper. Yeah, 100 kills left. So I might be to fucking get the task again. Fourth one is... Yeah. I'm gonna get the task again because I do have 99 Slayer. So there's like a very small chance you might get it again. The worst fucking skill keep special. Never benefit ever. Oh, the scroller! Okay, nothing. It. Yeah. Oh, he has melee. Oh no, that's mage. Okay, never mind. Sick. Gives me so much health being able to fucking dodge that. Gives me a bit more damage. What the fuck, the fourth one, man? I gotta remember that, the fourth one. Need more shots. I'm gonna put the towel over here, not fucking. I can't see it. Stop. Alright. The last time it definitely won't do. Not the first time, it definitely won't do last time. Oh, fuck. Come on, fuck. I forget, man. It's my shit, man. It's my pet, man. One, two, three, four. Okay, I'll take it. Fellow brothers. This note guy. This guy really wants to deliver the message to me, dude. Eh? Oh, I forgot I turned off, fire. The indicators. Restrict! Yo, it's your boy Little Toilet. I got so much ass, I feel like a toilet. Your boy Little Toilet come to you live from the fucking bathroom stall. About to spit some shit on y'all. Tell me if you fuck with this shit. Got my Ranger pot. It's your boy Little Toilet. Coming to you live from the shit room, rest room. About to spit some shit. Y'all ready for this? Hey, we're still gonna get another skill, that's it. We only got 3. We only got 3 skips out of fucking 78? Oh my god, dude. I might as well just stick my dick in a fucking car door and try to fuck it. Holy chats. Don't fuck car doors, there's no way. Very dangerous. There's no way. Get chopped off or something. Maybe guillotined off. But go to the hospital won't happen. I'm just trying to fuck the car door. Car door into fucking me, and I fucking, you know. You don't need it, man. It's just shit you don't need to live with. I speak from experience, Chad, believe me that. Back in my day, we didn't have girls. Yeah, girls didn't exist back in my day. Stick our dick in fucking anything fucking else. You know? Everything fucking else, basically. Yeah. Yep. But for the mythical creature, the female is fucking invented. It's like a unicorn or a fucking, the other fucking rainbow colored horse thing. Yeah, mythical fucking creatures, man. Mm. Oh. 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 $100. It's real. Oh! Let him move. Nice. What? Everything fucking shreds you. I'm not fucking just. Did I not fucking just hit that brown? Huh. I just wasted that. I'm gonna skip anyway, so I'm like, okay. You finally eat, man. Yep. Fuck. Fuck, he's not weak enough yet. Oh, he is. Okay. Wait, did he get hit by that? Ah, not the bones. Ah, these fucking bones are always in the fucking way. I'm always fucking doubling with fucking bones. I turn off the fucking shift to left click on them. Or the left click them. UG, I guess. But I'm really missing the game, so I guess. Go with that. That. Quick move. Push the range. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, fourth one's Venom. Next one's Venom. Nice. Oh shit, that's not too that round left. Good idea with those fucking 4 sharks. I don't like that. Is it burning, dude? Fuck, I didn't look at the fucking screen. Oh, it's so much better. Hey! Do I look cool? Because I feel cool. I should feel like a fucking idiot wearing sunglasses inside. I'm like a fucking complete idiot. Oh, thanks. Like a stoner wearing sunglasses inside. You're getting this fucking tattoo and you break from this before it mentally fucking breaks me. Oh. Why not? The fake thumbnail. Oh, there was their program bite.
Welcome back to another RuneScape Underground Adventure video where I investigate suspicious and illicit activity in old school RuneScape. Today we've got a clan that reached out to show me one of the largest and well-coordinated bot farms I've ever seen. Then later, I'll show you where free-to-play bots are dropping millions of GP every night that you can intercept. Let's start from the beginning. I get a tip from a member of Inked Clan that bot activity at Callisto has gotten out of control, like a level never seen before. So I started digging for info across the bot sites and discords, and then I find it. A new bot script had been released with one explicit goal: deploy thousands of bots to abuse the group bossing mechanic of the wilderness bosses. The mechanic is this: in group encounters with these bosses, like Callisto for example, the loot is divided proportionally based on damage done. There's an additional mechanic, which is a minimum loot reward of 25% of a solo kill for the top 10 damage doers. With pretty good efficiency on a basically maxed combat account, it's around 30 kills per hour, or roughly 4.2 million GP per hour. These groups of 10 bots do more like 120 kills per hour, but then there's also a 2.5x loot multiplier since 10 accounts each get 25% loot. This effectively brings it up to 300 kills worth of loot per hour, or 42 mil per hour per 10 accounts. So essentially a level 70 bot with a trident risking nothing with extremely low stats is making the same as a maxed out player. And this mechanic is what makes the method all of a sudden viable for a suicide bot farm. It's worth it for a botter to just farm it as much as possible without caring about bans, which is so dangerous. 4 mil per hour with low stat requirements, that means one 20-hour botting session is 80 million GP. Plenty to cover a bond and profit. Many of these accounts also have thousands of kills. The point being is, even if the bots always got banned within 24 hours of botting this method, the farm would be making money, which is the problem. So members of Inked Clan noticed this and started hunting them, and that's when they reached out to me. I responded to the tip and hopped on a Discord call with them, and they offered to show me how to mass farm the bots. This specific script was recently released and has some flaws. One being that when a PKer that can attack the bots comes, they always run to the same exit cave, the southernmost cave. It's also in multi. So, one person flushes the cave, the others just wait with barrage autocast. So the Inked Clan members just wait with barrage. And it's probably the most satisfying way to kill bots I've ever experienced. And it's incredibly easy for a team of 3 or 4 people to get 200 bot kills per hour. The bots only risk 2k GP if they don't have any loot on them, but since they're making so much GP from the bosses, killing them in a 3 or 4 man team ends up being like 5 to 8 mil GP per person per hour. When I found the source of these bots, the script, I noticed that there was also a recently released Vetion and Spindle script. So I went to Vetion to see how big of a problem it is. I saw the exact same thing I found at Callisto, except the bots had
scripts, not even fucking actors or directors. I don't know why they're using
the one thing to note here is Vetion's 2 dogs that spawn during the fight spawn for each bot, so it's like half as fast.
Are they even
as
using scripts? They're not actors or fucking directors or
kind of scales with the number of
shooting a movie at all. They're
now,
just
since
botters.
These are all public scripts, it's easy to find out who is behind them, the owner or scripter of the bots. And when I did, I realized I had talked to him before. Many times, in fact. I've called him Bert in 2 other videos. So I casually reached out. And of course, I was on an alt in lots of botting discords as well. And Bert, in fact, screenshotted the message I sent him warning people that I'm gonna get Jagex to basically brick the script. One of the botters responded that they should go Callisto ASAP that night. And then the scripter said, why not? The ROI is like 24 hours. And that is what I'm talking about. It's a no-lose situation for the botters when they find a method worth suiciding, because it means they can't lose money. In 24 hours, this script has taken them from a level 3 to having repaid the bond for membership, and anything after that is just profit. But hopefully not for long. Jagex can easily change the mechanics to prevent these bots from being worthwhile to suicide. Add some requirement that takes a long time to unlock the 25% loot minimum, or just lower the loot minimum. Jagex has been listening recently, so I'm confident they'll help. In my last video, I pointed out how free-to-play suicide bots can still transfer gold in the wilderness, and do so every night, a mechanic that was propping up thousands of bots. And all of a sudden now, if a bot doesn't have enough total level playtime and quest points, when it dies in free to play in the wilderness, its killer gets nothing. The furnace suicide bots disappeared overnight. So the scripter knew the game was probably up when I messaged him, which is why he warned everyone. One person in particular reached out and said, "Word on the street is you stumbled across my bear farm," followed up by, "I'm running like 400 Callisto right now." And he sent some pretty convincing proof that he is running at least a few hundred bots. He also provided more info. First, the exact number at any given time of bots he's running is 280 bots, and then also 40 mule bots. The farm has also made him 20.6 billion GP in the last 7 days. And as I expected, he runs the bots 24/7. Classic suicide botting. He says between 100 to 200 of his Callisto bots get banned every day or two, which is about as fast as Jagex can detect and ban them, which is pretty fantastic on Jagex's part. They're banning the majority of his active bots every 1 to 2 days. The problem is just that the scripter found a method that is so profitable, getting banned that fast doesn't matter. The botter tells me that their accounts get 2-day bans at first, then they get unbanned, so it's extra easy to make sure a bot is profitable since they get 2 1 to 2 day sessions to bot due to the temp bans. The botter also notes that the actual GP per hour averages out to be around 1.5 to 2 mil per hour long term, including rare drops. Without rare drops, it's around 1 mil an hour. And this botter obviously has been insanely helpful, so I asked why they're helping me, and they said, "You got me into botting, figured I'd return the favor." And that, ladies and gentlemen, makes you wonder if what you're doing is doing more harm than good. If what started as a fun cat and mouse game being reported on YouTube has turned into the systematic monetization of a problem whose self-proclaimed solution of online exposure actually just fuels both the problem and the monetization of it. But it's not for me to say. Let's leave it up to Reddit. Now, YouTube confirmed something else that I'd been hearing rumors about for quite some time. During certain times of day, there seemed to be the same group of players in another clan that would log in at the south exit where the bots exit if someone started flushing the bots. Think about that. The bots are in the cave with Callisto, and a PKer enters the cave. The bots run and the PKer chases, and before they're out of the cave, a group of players log in waiting for not the bots, but the PKer. In this clip, you can see exactly that. Right before the bots are even flushed from the cave running from a PKer, a member of Inked Clan records another clan hopping in to protect the bots and kill the PKer. I asked the scriptwriter Bert about it, and all he would say is that there is a feature of the script that sends a Discord message with the world number when a bot is attacked. I asked around and was connected with another clan leader who knew more. Other scripts actually have similar functionality, except the bots and the clan join the same clan chat in-game, and the bots enter the world in the clan chat instead of in Discord. Let me know what you think in the comments, but I would say these clans definitely need to be banned, and hopefully Jagex can see definitive proof on their end. Now, I told you I would tell you where bots drop GP in free-to-play every night. Well, here it is. It goes down in the upstairs of Varrock East Bank. Every once in a while...
It doesn't feel like anything. You overdose right away. It's a painless death. What? I joined ISIS on Roblox. Holy. He was on steroids, dude.
At 17 years old, why did it take you in hell?
Me and my friend hopped on at the age of 16 years old.
Just take steroids.
While I was pinning, my mom tried to open my door.
Is taking steroids at 15 really that crazy?
Child abuse. Where are your parents? You need to be investigated.
Or is it 13?
There's a rising trend that's worrying many fitness experts.
I only worked out for like a year. I was like, you know, this, like, I'm taking steroids.
That's like kind of hilarious.
I did become enhanced at 17. Is that something that you're willing to do in the future? Whatever it takes?
Whatever it takes.
I completed the 30-day trend challenge, and the results might just shock you.
Damn, 30-day trend challenge, dude.
My journey to an early grave.
But beneath the rage bait, something more disturbing is happening.
More teenagers than ever before are going to continue to abuse steroids.
These kids aren't acting alone. Many of the influencers you see online are just smaller cogs in a much larger machine, one that's quietly distributing PEDs to teenagers. To take a closer look, we infiltrated one of the many teenage steroid group chats, and what we found was deeply disturbing.
What do
to
their
say the
parents
least.
see when they just come fucking? It is fucking massive.
To start, we made a TikTok account and set the age to 16, so we could start scrolling, liking whatever a gym-obsessed teen might like. While it started off tame, showing the well-known influencers you might expect, slowly, we're shown more and more hardcore videos, like normalized pinning in the gym, to before and after teen steroid transformations,
Pinning in the gym,
with most of them spreading the same sentiment.
Seriously, don't blast.
Don't blast, bro.
Or you'll be super rich and successful.
Hello.
And be always happy and
Jacked.
because you could not handle this lifestyle, you little
Soy boy.
You incel?
Save all the steroids
for Mason.
Between 2020 and 2023, videos promoting steroids were viewed 420 million times by US users aged 18 to 24. The only reason we don't have data for younger users is because TikTok doesn't publicize those. At the same time, the stigma around PEDs has collapsed. Hollywood actors openly discuss steroid cycles, while fitness influencers normalize TRT.
Can I blast at the age of 17 to 18 for sure? Like, what's stopping you? That's what I did.
To a teenager watching this, testosterone doesn't look dangerous. It looks normal, natural even.
Even so, TRT is still natural.
Add extreme looks maxing culture, and PEDs start to feel like a logical upgrade.
If you take a drug that makes you more disciplined, more jacked, more focused, more attractive, and suddenly you're public enemy number one.
To some, it's baffling as to why you wouldn't take a concoction of drugs to get ahead as a teenager.
All the research is there, and it's really safe to use these drugs.
Most aren't seeing the hospital visits or hormone crashes. They're seeing success, clout, and rapid results. With the constant bombardment of this content and viral teenage steroid transformations, steroids stop feeling like an underground drug and start feeling like a shortcut to confidence. And it must work, right? We're seeing more and more teenagers putting up impressive lifts, looking like Belgian blue cows.
19 years? No fucking way, dude.
Is that something that you're willing to do?
19 years old? What the fuck, dude? Jeez. It's like a rich kid with tons of money, you can buy steroids or fucking everywhere.
I did become enhanced at 17. Is that something that you're willing to do in the future?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Whatever it takes?
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. That's the mindset I had.
From what they've said, it's a magical fix-all. One that's way too easy to get your hands on. Now, what I'm about to show you, I don't want it to come across as a tutorial, which is why I'll blur details and link helpful resources below the video. But I want you to see just how quickly you can get sucked into the rabbit hole of PEDs as a teenager. Because when we were researching this trend, we found numerous more disturbing accounts.
Update. I was just scrolling through TikTok and I got a video of a guy talking about being 17 that he hopped on growth hormone. It had a lot of views. So I clicked on his profile because he linked it in the video and it took me to a Discord server. And in this Discord server, they are selling cookies. Like cookies.
In this group, you find full price lists, step-by-step instructions on how to buy, and teenagers teaching other teens which compounds to take.
So what I'm gonna do in this group is ask the same question, like what do you guys recommend? I'm 17, I'm turning 18 years old, I've been training for 10 months, what would you recommend?
In just one swipe and 3 clicks, any teenager now has access to illegal anabolic steroids. All they have to do is put in an order.
I sent my picture over, and they said, oh, you look pretty good. A guy responded and I asked him like, okay, yeah, thanks, but I'm trying to push it to the next level. Like, what do you recommend? And he proceeded to give me an exact recommendation on what to do and what to take and what he's doing right now, the exact dose that he is taking.
This is just one of the many teenage steroid group chats in a growing underground economy, and the advice they went on to give us was mental.
So he's not just taking PEDs, he's training people and sourcing juice for them at 17 years old.
I wanted to try this experiment out for myself, and after sending "Hey guys," I already got a DM linking to what looked like the Amazon of steroids. And when I asked what I should take, along with a photo of myself around 14, He told me I was too young. Okay, good. But he still proceeds to give me a complete laundry list of instructions
Yeah, we got
for
fucking
using
sites like
various
that over here,
substances,
man.
including
That
Tren.
escalated
quickly. Alongside
research
Star
chemical
Wars
sites, they sell like a whole bunch of
sounding
different drugs.
Sure, most are virtually no
That'll sell
long-term
painkillers,
studies,
but they sell like
especially with
steroids
teenagers.
and like some of
But it's
them
easy
that's
to
called like a
see
smart
how a
drug.
teenager can feel like they've done their
Not really sure what
research,
the fuck a smart
especially when
drug is,
speaking to
but-
so-called experts like this. But often, these people are just teenagers themselves, trying to make some quick money or earn back the money they spent on PEDs. So the underage user becomes the supplier. Do you
Yep.
see the problem here? I got ID'd the other day for a white monster. It's easier to buy black market steroids.
Now, the problem with black market sources is
Wait, where'd you get
unlike,
ID'd for a
real
monster?
labs, real drug companies,
You have to
there's
be
very
out to
little
drink
quality
Monster
control.
Energy.
And this can have grim consequences if you're buying from the wrong places.
33-year-old Australian bodybuilder who bought steroids from the black market. Unfortunately, this poor guy died of acute metal poisoning. It turns out that when they analyzed his steroid that he took, it had 33 times the safe level of arsenic. So
Holy
this
shit.
guy bought a black market steroid that
Somebody tried to
basically
kill him.
contained arsenic, yet no active steroid, and it killed him.
All of this sounds pretty unsettling. Besides, steroids are illegal in most countries, and the idea of buying from some random dealer or Telegram channel is enough to make most teenagers hesitate. But what if there was a legal loophole? SARMs are compounds similar to anabolic steroids, but because they're still quite new, they don't have similar regulations yet, and manufacturers have found a way to exploit this.
So the top thing is not for human consumption.
This label allows companies to sell these substances legally, whether that's in gym vending machines or online. It means they
Gym
can
vending
avoid
machines?
pharma-grade drug standards and legally protects the company if you were to die.
Not for human consumption, but we'll send it to 22-year-olds so that they can make fucking edits about their use.
What was once a black market has shifted into a legal grey area, and influencers are cashing in.
The thing is, though, they're not side effect free whatsoever.
They actually do have basically the same side effects as steroids. Really?
Yet, there's no shortage of influencers selling these drugs with affiliate codes, earning a cut on every sale, or just getting overexcited about them. But where are teenage suppliers actually getting these compounds from? And should they be as confident in them as they seem? To find out, it's worth tracing the source of their supply, and it turns out it's often a far cry from the pristine labs they show in marketing photos. This is Renvex, a steroid lab once rated amongst the top 3 in the world on online forums. But don't let the premium scientific branding fool you. Behind it was a family operation. Macaulay Dodd started taking steroids at 14. After noticing their growing popularity,
14.
his father purchased a remote farmhouse in Wales, and alongside it, they
Congrats,
began cooking up
UK.
steroids, as you do.
It's just made in me shad.
Raw materials were shipped over from Chinese suppliers in sweet packets to evade border control. Even producers admit the conditions are often far from sterile.
Well, I see some very dirty conditions. You know, smoking cigarettes over it. The ash is dropping in, it's not getting filtered. Every time you take this shit, you're risking your fucking life.
You get anything you want,
Underground
John.
standards,
Anything.
and before it
Stop,
went
you get Nikes for fucking $1.
Renvex was considered one of the better ones. After all, they were making the steroids and then selling them to other smaller dealers, so their reputation was important. But underground labs are fragile. If customs seize a shipment, a batch
smoking
goes
weed.
wrong, or the police
You get
get
anything
involved,
in
the
fucking-
operation can disappear overnight. Some labs simply rebrand and relaunch. Others vanish completely, leaving thousands scrambling for a new source. And make no mistake, when dealing with steroid labs as an unexperienced
That's my forehead,
teenager,
it's
there's
a
some
fucking
very real
mess.
contamination risks.
No fucking teenage boy anywhere in this fucking world needs to be taking anabolic steroids unless they've got a real medical issue.
There's a lot that can go wrong before the product even reaches the user.
But it doesn't concern you that people might take something you've made and it could damage their body or potentially kill them.
But even when the product is legit, teenage steroid use comes with very real side effects. The kind that influencers avoid talking about because they're uncomfortable and not good for business.
Bro, my nipples are literally lactating.
Yeah, so
If
it
you
does.
started lactating at the nips, would you film yourself and put it on TikTok?
But this isn't, this is
If you started
bleeding, not
lactating at the
lactating.
nips, would you film yourself and put it on TikTok? Probably not.
Yeah, it's
it's
'cause
one of the
it's-
rarer side effects of steroid use, but one of those that most people would keep to themselves. There are many side effects that teenagers
It's
need
'cause
to
his
worry
body
about
gained
a lot more than
gained a lot
It's
of
not
estrogen.
necessarily that your body can't tolerate the drugs as a guy who's 15, like you probably have fresh kidneys, fresh heart, fresh everything, It's more so the developing things that haven't reached maturation that might be stunted.
Some kinds of steroids close your growth plates early. That means they'll prevent you from reaching an adult height.
Think of these steroids like a fast forward button. They can speed up your initial growth, but this growth will usually stop earlier, leaving you shorter than you would have been without them.
And if you start taking it when you're 16, you're probably going to be a shorter king than you ended up with your genetics.
But this fast-paced growth doesn't only affect growth plates. Have you ever noticed how many of the gym horror injuries involve enhanced lifters? That's likely not a coincidence. Steroids make muscles stronger, faster than tendons can adapt,
That's our
while
gang
also
sign, dude.
stiffening connective tissue
Short gang.
by disrupting collagen balance. This is why things can be more likely
Short
to
gang,
snap.
baby,
For
short
teenagers
gang.
whose
That's our
tendons
gang
are still
sign.
developing, the risk is even higher. But what about the more likely side effects?
Do you suffer with this?
Hey yo, let's talk about gyno real quick.
Gynecomastia refers to the increase of breast tissue in men, or what's jokingly called
Gyno, the lady nip.
what might be a funny name is not a very fun problem. Gyno is caused by an imbalance between estrogen and testosterone, and while it can occur naturally, it's far more common and severe with PED abuse.
Girls like gorillas, so I had to become one. And gorillas have gyno, bro.
But gyno is only
Oh my
the beginning.
god, dude, look at this.
Steroids dramatically increase oil production, making acne a common consequence.
Irreversible back acne scars
That
that
has
he's
to be
going to have
fake.
to live with for the
That
rest of
can't
his
be
life.
real, dude.
As a
That guy-
teenager, Dave was massively into the
That
gym.
can't be
The guy
real.
looked sick, but then he made the decision to jump on anabolics, and it didn't go to plan. What Dave didn't know is his body would react very badly to these substances. His entire body started breaking out.
Genuinely, the best way I can describe it is like being tortured, like 24 hours a day for months.
In teenagers, severe acne isn't just cosmetic. It's strongly linked to depression, low self-esteem, and poor body image. And steroids don't only cause unwanted growth, but shrinkage too.
Especially when you're getting into the realm of, like even your development.
They can shut down the production of testosterone that your body makes. And as a result, your natural hormones crash,
And my balls have shrunk 20 to
be
30%.
which can lead to infertility and a dependence on these drugs for the rest of your
What a
life.
fucking
But that's
G,
not
man.
all.
It's colloquially termed DECA is erectile
Piano.
dysfunction.
Steroids can either skyrocket
Rest
or
in
completely
peace, man.
destroy sex drive. Some will lose all libido, while others experience the complete opposite.
They will have insatiable libidos, which is a pretty typical outcome, but often this leads to a diversion in sexual appetite through increasing escalation of like intense and extreme pornography to achieve that dopamine hit. It's pretty wild.
They're not claiming that teenage steroid use will turn you into a sexually deviant hobbit with tiny balls and a lactation issue. But side effects are far harder to navigate as a teenager, and we still haven't touched on the deadliest one, the effect they can have on the heart. Just like other muscles, the heart grows, which can lead to heart attacks or cardiac arrest. There's been cases where teenagers have died before making it into adulthood, but generally, the longer the use, the greater the risks. I just couldn't understand how teenagers, who simply haven't had the time to understand the biological complexity of what they're shooting up, could have these side effects, only to inject the same stuff causing them the next day. Then I spent some more time in the chat, and realized the mental side effects of stopping can be even worse than the physical.
God, not really.
We first noticed this problem in the group chat. A teenager sent a message after his parents had found his steroid stash and thrown it away. No post-cycle therapy. He was to quit cold turkey. Without PCT, testosterone remained dangerously low, bringing severe fatigue, depression, and mental health crashes. The 16-year-old lashes out. He called his parents retards and threatened to scare them, because in his mind, they think that a dead son is better than one without steroids. This isn't hypothetical. It's perhaps similar to how it ended for Taylor Hooton. He started taking steroids at 17 in an attempt to make the varsity baseball team, but after experiencing some of the many common side effects of steroids, his family found out about his use and he was made to quit. Instead of making the team, Taylor was grounded. He went to his room, and it was the last time anyone saw him alive. Steroid withdrawals were suspected to have played a role. The last few years have seen a sharp rise in teen mental health issues. In 2025, 1 in 7 aged 10 to 19 experienced a mental disorder. Depression, anxiety, eating disorders, and behavioral issues. And now so widespread, it's called the youth mental health crisis. Now add anabolic steroids to that mix. Steroids don't just affect muscles, they alter brain chemistry and structure, including regions responsible for mood, impulse control, and behavior.
Anxiety, like you would not believe. Every day that I'm on high doses, I wake up in the morning afraid of the rest of my day.
We can't claim clear causation. It's possible people already struggling are more likely to use steroids. But steroids don't just change how teens see others, they change how they see themselves. Some users claim massive psychological benefits.
If steroids didn't make me more jacked, I would still take them just because of how it affects me mentally.
If you're depressed, just take steroids.
But as with most drugs, what goes up must come down. Body dysmorphia and low self-esteem are often what drives teens to steroids in the first place. The goal is confidence, and the result is usually the opposite.
Even if I catch myself in the mirror, sometimes it'll just ruin my whole day if I don't look the way I want to look.
Teenagers usually care more about social validation, with the area of the brain that calculates risk still being underdeveloped. The constant exposure to unrealistic bodies online lowers self-esteem and fuels comparison. Steroids feel like a shortcut out of that loop, but trying to fix insecurity by getting bigger is like putting premium fuel into a car with flat tires.
I've never had so much body dysmorphia in my life. I was definitely happier as a natural.
I agree that a lot of us have a hard time being satisfied, but what you're suggesting is far more prominent among steroid users. These are the guys who have the most body dysmorphia.
Once steroid use becomes the solution, they become a crutch.
And like, the addiction part of this, it's a very addictive thing.
There's this trend on social media of a young guy with the caption, "One cycle won't hurt," only for it to cut to a gargantuan, almost unrecognizable person after they ramped up their doses. It can turn into a slippery slope. It's just concerning to see a young guy celebrating his 21st birthday hooked up to an oxygen mask. Only more teenagers seem to be taking to forums to ask questions about starting PEDs. Once, taking steroids as a 15-year-old was shocking enough to warrant a BBC documentary. That's not so much the case today, which is sad to see, because the truth is, very few people actually become successful because of their physiques, and even fewer turn it into a lifelong career. The ones who do seem like proof that steroids equate to success. That's survivorship bias. We only see the outliers who made it, not the hundreds of thousands who jumped on gear at a young age but didn't.
If you have good genetics, and if you train hard, and if you eat well, you can go really far with it. But I promise you, there is a very small minority of people who fit that category, and most likely it isn't you.
You'll rarely see stories like, "I abused anabolic steroids and it ruined my entire life," or "ruined my hormonal system" at 17 to 19 years old. They do exist, but they're painful, embarrassing, and don't fit the social media highlight reel. Most steroid users don't end up looking like the people who influence them. Many will look natural. Ironically, top natural bodybuilders often get accused of steroids far more than people who are actually on them.
Yeah, if you do things right, and you have the genetics and the training and all those things over a decade or more, you're gonna mug most steroid users.
The kid who just wants to look better, feel fitter, and be more confident doesn't need to know how to inject themselves. They need to hear that they still have years of natural potential ahead of them.
Stay fucking natural.
Because the world of teenagers abusing steroids is a dark one, and it's important to understand that before you step inside.
Fucking gangster. The bitches love me like a bracelet. If I pull out my dick, I might shake you. But feed your puppy on the street? What the fuck was that, Penguin?
Yes.
I deleted it. Oh, fucking YouTube listens to your microphone and shit like that. Well, I guess there's someone else. Ooh.
Throughout history, science has pushed the boundaries of what's possible, but sometimes it's crossed into terrifying and unethical territory. This video dives into the darkest corners of human experimentation. Real studies and government programs that were so disturbing, so morally bankrupt, that they were never allowed to happen again. From mind control projects run by intelligence agencies to psychological torment inflicted on children, these are human experiments that were so
Stay in mind control.
3 prisons. And after spending all that time and resources for 2 decades, MK Ultra basically produced nothing useful. LSD was and still is too unpredictable, and the mind decade.
LSD. There's one
Meaning
here.
ravens that would drive around cities kidnapping. Unit 731. Pretty sure most, if not all of us, learned about the horrific medical experiments in school. And well, here's something they probably didn't teach you. There was another group doing debatably even worse things at the exact same time, and somehow they managed to stay hidden for decades. We're talking about 1932. This is when Japan had just taken over Manchuria. A Japanese doctor named Dr. Shiro Ishii has this twisted idea where he looks at the Geneva Convention's ban on biological and chemical weapons and thinks, if they banned it, it must be really effective. I mean, pretty terrifying logic, but that's just how some minds work. Now here's what makes it rather disturbing. Just 30 years earlier, American doctors were praising Japan's medical advances during the Russo-Japanese War. They were calling Japan's military medicine the most humane in history. But Ishii took all that medical knowledge and flipped it into something absolutely monstrous. Under the cover of something called the Epidemic Prevention Research Laboratory, Ishii convinces the Japanese military to fund his biological weapons program. And get this, his main selling point wasn't scientific advancement or military superiority, it was money. He literally told them that germ warfare was cheaper than building tanks and planes. By 1936, they'd built this massive complex in Pingfang, near Harbin in Manchuria. We're talking about a walled city covering 6 kilometers with over 70 buildings, rivaling even Auschwitz in size. Hidden inside was a prison holding 500 men, women, and children who were about to become human guinea pigs. And fair to say, these Japanese researchers had this twisted sense of humor about what they were doing. In fact, when locals asked what they were building, they just said it was a lumber mill. Then they started calling their prisoners maruta, which means logs in Japanese. According to one source, one researcher joked, "The people are logs." They literally dehumanized their victims to the point where they just saw them as pieces of wood. Now, the experiments themselves were beyond anything the Nazis ever did. They used to do this thing called vivisection. That's cutting people open while they're still alive. No anesthesia, just cutting them split open. A former Unit 731 member described how victims would be screaming, trying to fight back as they were strapped down and cut open. They also had this researcher named Yoshimura Hisato, who was apparently obsessed with frostbite. He'd take prisoners outside in the Manchurian winter, douse their arms with water, and leave them until their limbs froze solid. Witnesses said the frozen arm sounded like a plank of wood, then hit with a cane. Then there were the weapons tests. They'd tie prisoners to stakes and test flamethrowers, grenades, and various bombs on them. They'd also put people in pressure chambers until their eyes literally popped out. They spun victims in centrifuges until they died, usually around 10 to 15 G-forces. And to have more subjects, though the term victims would probably be more accurate, they had special black vans called varanki, meaning ravens, that would drive around cities kidnapping people off the streets. The Japanese military police, the Kempai Tai, would just grab random civilians and deliver them to Unit 731. And all of it had the approval of Emperor Hirohito. With an annual budget of 10 million yen, that's about 86 million in today's money. By the end of the war, Unit 731 had expanded to 26 different facilities across occupied Asia with about 20,000 personnel. They were planning biological attacks on American cities, something called Operation Cherry Blossoms at Night, that would have used submarine-launched planes to spread plague across San Diego, Los Angeles, and San Francisco. It didn't happen because Japan surrendered, and the states made a deal with Ishii, immunity from war crimes prosecution in exchange for their research data. Now here's the crazy thing. All that valuable research the US thought they were getting ended up being completely worthless. Turns out, brutally experimenting on human beings doesn't actually yield better scientific data than proper medical research. Mind control, aka Project MK Ultra. Alright, so it's 1953, Cold War's in full swing, and the CIA is dead set on the idea that the Soviets have somehow figured out mind control. They're seeing prisoners of war coming back from Korea acting weird, and intel officers are basically losing it over this new thing everyone's calling, quote, brainwashing. Now, Alan Dulles, the CIA director, doesn't want America to fall behind in what he calls the sinister battle for men's minds, so he approved something that would become one of the most disturbing chapters in American intelligence history, Project MK Ultra. And no, this wasn't some rogue operation by a lone government agency. No, this was official US government policy, running from 1953 to at least 1973. It had a budget that would eventually hit millions of dollars. And what was the goal? Well, to find ways to control human behavior using drugs, psychological manipulation, and honestly, whatever they could think of. I mean, it was an experiment after all. The mastermind behind this whole operation was a CIA chemist named Sidney Gottlieb. This guy had access to a relatively new drug that Swiss chemist Albert Hofmann had accidentally discovered in 1943, LSD. And Gottlieb thought, what if I could use this to break enemy spies or create the perfect truth serum? A plan that would then go absolutely insane. They didn't just test the stuff on volunteers who knew what they were signing up for. No, The CIA set up fake brothels in San Francisco and New York, complete with two-way mirrors and recording equipment. They called it, and I swear I'm not making this up, Operation Midnight Climax. They'd have prostitutes slip LSD into clients' drinks, then CIA agents would sit behind those mirrors, literally drinking cocktails while watching these unwitting men have psychotic episodes. One agent, George White, wrote to Gottlieb saying it was fun, asking, where else could a red-blooded American boy lie, kill, cheat, steal, deceive, and pillage with the sanction and the blessing of the All-Highest? The thing is, like you probably already guessed, this program was violating every ethical standard there was. The Nuremberg Code had been established just 8 years earlier after the Nazi medical experiments, clearly stating that voluntary consent was, quote, absolutely essential for human experimentation, but the CIA, well, they basically threw that out the window. The most tragic case was Dr. Frank Olson. In November of 1953, Gottlieb secretly dosed Olson and several other army scientists with LSD during what they thought was just a work retreat. Olson had a severe psychological reaction, and 9 days later, he crashed through a hotel window in New York City, falling to his death from the 10th floor. The CIA apparently claimed it was self-harm due to his mental state, but interestingly, they didn't tell his family what really happened until 1975, more than 20 years later. When the family had his body exhumed in 1994, forensic evidence suggested he might have been struck in the head before going through that window. Now you might be wondering, how do we know about all of this? Shouldn't it be locked somewhere in some secret government vault? Well, that's because in 1973, CIA Director Richard Helms ordered almost all MK Ultra files destroyed, but somehow, some financial records survived by accident, and journalist John Marks used the Freedom of Information Act to piece together the nightmare that the project was. Oh, and FYI, this wasn't just happening in some secret CIA basement either. They funded experiments at 44 colleges and universities, 15 research foundations, 12 hospitals, and 3 prisons. And after spending all that time and resources for 2 decades, MK Ultra basically produced nothing useful. LSD was and still is too unpredictable, and the mind control techniques didn't quite work. The Monster Study of 1939. Back in 1939, a 5-year-old orphan at Iowa Soldiers Orphans Home would see a kind-looking lady show up every few weeks, claiming she was there to help with speech. But instead of offering to help, she'd start saying things that would haunt this child for life, insisting they were beginning to stutter, that their speech was terrible, and that they shouldn't speak unless they could do it perfectly. That's what became known as the Monster Study, an experiment so unethical that it stayed hidden for over 60 years. The mastermind behind this nightmare was Dr. Wendell Johnson, a stutterer himself who worked at the University of Iowa. Johnson had this theory that stuttering wasn't born in a child's mouth, but in their parents' ear. Basically, he believed that constantly correcting a kid's normal speech is what actually creates stuttering. But instead of studying this theory in some ethical way, Johnson decided to test it on orphans. You know, kids with no parents to protect them, and maybe no advocates to speak up for them. He got his graduate student Mary Tudor to carry out the actual experiment, and here's what they did. They screened 256 children and selected 22 kids between ages 5 and 16. Half of them already had stutters, half were considered normal speakers. Then they divided them into 4 groups. But the really sick part was what they told the kids who didn't stutter. 6 normal speaking children were the results, probably because he was embarrassed by what he'd done, and the experiment didn't prove Johnson's theory. The kids didn't actually develop stutters, they just became terrified to speak. All that psychological damage for absolutely nothing. The infamous Tuskegee experiment. For this next case, let's say you're a poor black sharecropper in rural Alabama in 1932. A government doctor shows up and tells you have, quote, bad blood, a sort of catch-all term people used for everything back then, from fatigue to anemia. And they're offering you something unheard of for someone like you: free medical care, hot meals, and even money for your burial when you die. Sounds too good to be true, right? Well, indeed it was. Because what these men didn't know was that they'd just become unwitting subjects in the Tuskegee syphilis study. 40 years of government-sanctioned medical racism. It started in Macon County, Alabama, a place they call the Black Belt because of its rich soil and the thousands of black sharecroppers. So the year was around 1932, and the US Public Health Service had a problem they wanted solved. They wanted to study what syphilis does to the human body when it's left completely untreated. Now, you can't exactly put out an ad saying, "Wanted, volunteers to let a deadly disease destroy your body," right? So they got creative with their recruitment strategy. They went door to door in this impoverished rural community, telling black men they had bad blood. But don't worry, the nice government doctor said, "We're here to help you for free." They signed up 600 men, 399 who actually had syphilis and 201 who didn't. The researchers further sweetened the deal with perks like meals on clinic days, free rides to appointments, treatment for minor ailments, and burial insurance. The last part feels like they were literally planning for these men to die, which, spoiler alert, they were. And die they did, because the treatment these men received was nothing more than aspirin and iron supplements. The researchers watched as syphilis ravaged their subjects' nervous systems, hearts, and brains. They documented every symptom, every progression of the disease, every death. Then 1947 rolled around. Penicillin had at this point been proven as a cure for syphilis. This should have been the end of the study, right? These men could finally be healed and just be over with it, right? Well, no. Instead, the researchers made a calculated decision to withhold treatment. They convinced local doctors to not treat the participants. The cure existed, but they really wanted to see what happened when the disease ran its full course. For 25 more years, they let men go blind, lose their minds, etc., as they documented their deaths, all while knowing they could save them with a single injection. This kept going until 1966, when a public health service worker named Peter Buxton stumbled across the study and was absolutely horrified. He reported it to his superiors, assuming they shut it down immediately, but they didn't. They formed a committee, reviewed the study, and decided to keep going until every last participant was dead. Buxton couldn't live with that. He leaked the information to journalist Jean Heller, and when she broke the story in 1972, America was forced to confront an uncomfortable truth. Their government had spent 4 decades using black men as human lab rats. By the time the study ended, at least 128 men had died from syphilis or related complications, 40 wives had contracted the disease, and 19 children were born with congenital syphilis. Today, when people ask why there's vaccine hesitancy in black communities, the answer often traces back to a simple fact. The US government really spent 40 years proving that black lives didn't matter to medical researchers. The slave experiment. But Tuskegee wasn't America's first experiment in medical racism. It just so happens to be the most famous. Because decades before the government was watching black men die from untreated syphilis, a doctor in Montgomery, Alabama was already treating black women's bodies like laboratory equipment. Meet Dr. James Marion Sims, a man who history books celebrate as, quote, the father of modern gynecology. He invented the vaginal speculum, pioneered surgical techniques for fistula repair, and founded the first women's hospital in America. Medical schools still teach his methods today, but here's what those same textbooks often leave out. Every breakthrough Sims achieved was built on the screams of enslaved black women who had no choice but to endure his experimental surgeries without anesthesia. See, Sims hadn't set out to be a gynecologist. It just so happened that in the 1840s, treating women was considered beneath most doctors, distasteful, unsavory work. But when a patient fell off her horse and developed a painful condition, Sims found an opportunity. The woman had what's called a vesicovaginal fistula, essentially a hole between the vagina and bladder that causes constant pain and urine leakage. It was a common complication of difficult childbirth, and there was no known cure. Most doctors would have shrugged and moved on, but Sims realized he'd found his niche market, and in 1840s Alabama, he had access to his perfect test subjects. Enslaved women whose bodies belonged to their masters and not themselves. So Sims apparently struck deals with plantation owners, loan me your injured slaves, pay their taxes and clothing, and I'll experiment on them until I figure out how to fix this problem. He even built an 8-person hospital right in Montgomery's slave trading district. We know the names of 3 women from Sims' own records, Lucy, Anarcha, and Betsy. But there were at least 7 enslaved women and girls who became his guinea pigs between 1845 and 49. Lucy was first. She was 18 years old, had recently given birth, and couldn't control her bladder. Sims positioned her naked on her hands and knees in front of nearly a dozen other doctors, then he began cutting. The surgery lasted an hour. Lucy screamed and cried throughout the entire procedure. Sims later wrote, Lucy's agony was extreme. She developed blood poisoning from his experimental techniques and nearly died. It took her months to recover, but Sims wasn't discouraged. He had a steady supply of test subjects and their pain wasn't his problem. Anarcha, a 17-year-old who had a traumatic delivery, endured at least 30 operations over 4 years. 30 surgeries on the same person without any pain relief. When these women couldn't bear the agony anymore, Sims would apparently drug them with opium to keep them from resisting. That choice, instead of anesthesia, was because this man operated under the racist belief that black people didn't feel pain the same way white people did. This was willful dehumanization, because after 4 years of perfecting his techniques on black bodies, Sims finally felt confident enough to try his methods on white women. Guess what? Those same procedures were performed with anesthesia. Then he moved to New York and opened his women's hospital, where he blamed any patient deaths on the sloth and ignorance of their mothers and the black midwives who attended them. Never his methods, of course. The thing is, for more than a century, America celebrated this man. Statues were placed in Central Park, outside the South Carolina State House, and at his medical school. The plaques praised his brilliant achievements without mentioning the women who suffered for them. Well, that was until 2018, because that year, activists finally got the Central Park statue removed. Dr. Kligman's Agent Orange experiments. And I hate to say it, but medical racism shows up again in this case. Dr. Albert Kligman walked into Philadelphia's Holmesburg prison in 1951 to treat an athlete's foot disease outbreak. But when he saw the sea of black faces staring back at him, he didn't see patients who needed healing. He saw something else, and I quote, "All I saw before me were acres of skin." Yes, he actually said that. He finished off by saying, "It was like a farmer seeing a fertile field for the first time." Acres of skin, not people, just skin for his experiments. and what happened next would make Kligman a quote legend in dermatology and turn hundreds of incarcerated men into unwitting lab rats for over 2 decades. Between 1951 and 1974, Kligman transformed Holmesburg into America's largest human testing facility. The men inside, most were black, many awaiting trial, most illiterate, became test subjects for a stunning array of dangerous substances: dioxin, a key component of Agent Orange, asbestos injections, radioactive compounds, hallucinogenic drugs. Prisoners were infected with herpes, candida, and human papillomavirus. Some had their skin deliberately burned with chemical agents to test healing products. Asbestos injections, radioactive compounds, hallucinogenic drugs. Prisoners were infected with herpes, candida, and human papillomavirus. Some had drugs. Prisoners were infected with herpes, candida, and human papillomavirus. Some had their skin deliberately burned with chemical agents to test healing products. But Kligman's most lucrative discovery was tretinoin, better known as Retin A, the anti-aging cream that's now a billion-dollar industry. Apparently, every time someone buys retinol at CVS or Target, they're purchasing a product developed through the systematic torture of black prisoners, or at least a history in that line. The business model was brutally simple. Pharmaceutical giants like Johnson & Johnson would allegedly pay Kligman tens of thousands of dollars per experiment. The prisoners themselves got maybe $1 a day, if they were lucky. For men who had no other way to earn commissionary, bail, or supporting their families, these experiments weren't really voluntary. They were arguably economic coercion disguised as medical research. One of these people was Irvin Moore, who survived over 50 years in prison and participated in multiple experiments. He recalls being assured the tests were safe when he asked, quote, "I was naive enough to believe the powers that be," he said decades later. Moore participated in what prisoners called the milkshake test, living in isolation for 6 months, consuming only mystery protein shakes 3 times a day. Other survivors, like Herbert Price, described having radiation applied to their backs, leaving their skin feeling, quote, like leather for 3 to 4 months. By the 1960s, over 90% of all investigational drugs in America were first tested on prisoners. But Kligman's operation stood apart because of its scale, duration, and partnerships he cultivated, including contracts with the CIA and the US military. The experiments only stopped in 1974, not because anyone developed a conscience, but because the Tuskegee study had been exposed 2 years earlier, finally forcing America to confront its sick pattern of medical apartheid. Even then, Kligman showed no remorse. Years later, he told colleagues, "It was years before the authorities knew I was conducting various studies on prisoner volunteers. Things were simple then. Informed consent was unheard of. No one asked me what I was doing. It was a wonderful time." A wonderful time? For him, maybe. For those men whose bodies he destroyed? Hell no. But it took until 2021 for the University of Pennsylvania to issue an apology and remove Kligman's name from awards and lectureships. Philadelphia didn't apologize until 2022, and the companies that made billions from products developed through prisoner torture, well, most haven't said a word. Neubauer's triplets. Now, you might think that by the late 1960s, researchers might have learned a little something about consent and human dignity, right? No, you're wrong. You're completely wrong. Because while the world was waking up to civil rights, a prominent child psychiatrist was conducting an experiment so secretive that the results are locked away until 2065, long after everyone involved will be dead. See, Dr. Peter Neubauer had a simple question: nature versus nurture. Are we shaped more by our genes or our environments? Most scientists would design studies to compare existing data, but Neubauer decided to play God instead. That's where Bobby Shafran enters our story. He walked onto his college campus in 1980 expecting the typical freshman experience. Instead, everyone greeted him like they'd known him for years. Guys slapping his back, girls kissing him. He'd never been there before in his life. Eventually, someone asked if he'd been adopted, where Bobby said yes. They asked if he might have a twin brother. That's how Bobby discovered Eddie Galland, who looked exactly like him and was already a student at the same college. Their reunion made the newspapers, but the story was far from over. A third young man saw the headlines, looked at the photos, and realized he was staring at his own face. David Kellman called the twins with the shocking news: "You're not twins, we're triplets." These 3 19-year-old men had just discovered they were brothers. But here's what they didn't know yet. They'd been deliberately separated as part of a psychological experiment. Dr. Neubauer, working with psychiatrist Viola Bernard and the Louis Wise Adoption Agency, had been splitting up twins and triplets for decades. The families adopting these children had no idea their son or daughter had siblings somewhere else in the world. The study was methodical. Researchers would apparently visit the children periodically throughout their childhoods, conducting tests, taking photos, filming them. They told parents that these were routine checkups to ensure the adoption was going well. What they were really doing was documenting how genetically identical children developed in different environments. Sharon Morello was another study subject, and she remembers researchers coming to her home for 12 years. They had her do picture identification, math problems, even reading exercises. She was 49 years old when she learned she had a twin sister. But back to the triplets. After their reunion, they became like minor celebrities. They moved in together, appeared on talk shows, did a scene with Madonna, and opened a restaurant called Triplets Romanian Steakhouse. And the similarities between them were really uncanny.
Romanian
Same gestures,
steakhouse?
same
Oh,
preferences,
yeah.
same laugh. But despite their joy at finding each other, all three brothers struggled with mental health issues. Eddie Gallen struggled most of all. He was battling bipolar disorder and unable to escape his demons. He ended up taking his life in 1995.
Poor guy,
And
man.
we can see a pattern here because the study affected at least 15 children from 8 to 11 sets of twins and triplets. 3 of them have committed suicide. Many others have struggled with mental health issues their entire lives. As for the study results, we still don't know what concluded because Neubauer sealed all the records at Yale until 2065. That's
Holy
right,
fuck,
the man who
dude.
separated siblings, manipulated families,
2065.
and contributed to at least 4 made sure his findings would remain secret for 75 years. Today, Bobby and David are in their 60s. Nearly 24 other siblings remain separated, many unaware they have brothers or sisters somewhere in the world. Some may have died without ever knowing. The Stanford Prison Experiment. At least the previous experiments had clear villains. Racist doctors, greedy researchers, power-hungry institutions. But what happens when the monsters are just regular college kids? What happens when ordinary people transform into something unrecognizable in a matter of days? That's a terrifying question that psychologist Philip Zimbardo thought he could answer in the summer of 1971. Zimbardo placed an ad in a local Palo Alto Cincinnati radiation experiments. There's one more story that brings all the horrors together. Racism, medical exploitation, military interest, and institutional gaslighting that lasted for decades. So we're heading to Cincinnati, where a radiologist convinced the Pentagon to let him blast cancer patients with the equivalent of 20,000 chest x-rays at once. Dr. Eugene Sanger had a problem in 1960. The Cold War was heating up, and the Department of Defense wanted to know what would happen to soldiers exposed to massive radiation on a nuclear battlefield. They needed data on how the human body responds to full-body radiation doses that would likely be fatal. So Sanger, a radiologist in the University of Cincinnati, saw an opportunity. He applied for and received $671,000 from the Defense Atomic Support Agency to conduct, quote, whole-body radiation experiments. His test subjects were cancer patients at Cincinnati General Hospital. Between 1960 and 1971, Sanger and his team subjected 90 cancer patients to total body radiation doses far beyond what was medically done at the time. The patients thought they were receiving cutting-edge cancer therapy. What they actually got was a dose of radiation equivalent to standing at ground zero of an atomic bomb test. Yup, I keep repeating how lethal it is because it's actually unbelievable. Also, maybe too surprising based on the cases we've covered, 62 of the victims were African Americans with low incomes. They came to Cincinnati General, the charity hospital, seeking help for their cancer. Instead, they became test subjects for the Pentagon's nuclear warfare research. The ages range from 9 to 84 years old. Yeah, you heard that. 9 years old. Terry Lee Holmes was just a child when he was blasted with radiation in 1969. He died 7 years later. The oldest patient, 80-year-old Margaret Bacon, suffered a stroke during bone marrow removal, then received the full-body radiation and died 6 days later. All of the patients experienced horrific side effects: nausea, diarrhea, hemorrhaging, fatigue, and permanent disabilities. And Sanger deliberately withheld anti-nausea medication for 3 days after the radiation unless patients specifically complained. He wanted to study their suffering. After each radiation session, urine and blood samples were shipped to an Army researcher at Fort Knox, Kentucky. The patient's pain was data points for military planners, wondering how long irritated soldiers could remain functional. And meanwhile, the bodies kept piling up. 1/4 of the victims died within 2 months of radiation exposure. 3/4 died within a year. By 1993, when federal investigators finally looked into the experiments, 89 of the 90 patients were dead. The experiments only stopped in 1972 because of one person's courage: Martha Stevens, a University of Cincinnati English professor, who wrote a faculty report exposing the radiation experiments. Combined with pressure from Senator Edward Kennedy, her whistleblowing finally ended the Pentagon contract. But like so many of these stories, the truth was buried for decades. Alright guys, that's going to be it for this video. If you enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like. If you haven't subscribed, it would be awesome if you could subscribe. And I will see you guys next time I upload.
I got you, dog. Alright. The internet caught accountable? Holy shit, man.
Dear Brew, today I am writing
me, dude. I'm 6'4".
I have researched a lot of dark topics for this channel, but the stuff towards the end of this video is disturbing to the point where it was difficult for me to deal with, so please consider this a warning. Today, we are covering the internet cult 764, which is known to do things so horrific that they are classified as a terrorist organization by the US government. Right now, every single FBI field office is hunting for the cult leaders, and there are more than 250 ongoing FBI investigations. This is truly an unending rabbit hole, and it reveals what may be the most depraved and evil organization ever born from the internet. This is the emerging story of Cult 764. In order to better understand what has happened in the past couple years, we first need to trace the origins of the 764 network and talk about the founder who put all of this into motion in the first place. Everything started when Bradley Cadenhead, a 15-year-old from Texas, became involved with a Discord server named Cult. This server is important because it inspired Bradley to create 764 a few months later, and it also introduced him to certain strategies on how to exploit other children. He learned much of this knowledge from Rohan, who was the founder of the Cult server and also a master manipulator. He would recruit minors who he considered to be vulnerable on Instagram and Roblox, and then he would pretend to be in a romantic relationship with them in order to obtain nude photos, addresses, and other personal information. As soon as he obtained that first piece of leverage, he knew that he had complete control, and literally began referring to his victims using the word slaves from that point onward. He'd blackmail them into live streaming degrading acts such as harming themselves and creating CP, but the true nature of this is not covered until the final chapters of this video. The relevant thing to know right now is that Rohan seemed to view grooming as a form of entertainment, and he derived great pleasure from watching them suffer. As he explained it, quote, "My ultimate goal is to create an endless supply of masochistic people to satisfy my sadism, and my cult is existing for that very reason." In the same message, he boasted about how everything he did was legal, and also explained that he didn't care about blackmail being unethical. He said, "We lack morals and ethics as we think they are not necessary." According to his nihilistic ideology in the cult server, ethics were seen as a weakness that needed to be eliminated from everybody. It seemed the many other members of the server agreed, including Bradley, whose mental state was now deteriorating rapidly. Bradley had become absolutely consumed by the cult server, and during the pandemic in 2020 and early 2021, he literally never left his house, where, quote, "his room, the bathroom, and the online chat room was his entire existence." He became fully immersed, slowly transforming from a kid who never missed church to an abuser who made blood oaths to Satan. Bradley was already a troubled teen prior to his engagement in any of this though, as he was relentlessly bullied as a child, and he even threatened to become a school shooter. His parents got divorced, and it is suspected that his mother abused him, although this is unconfirmed. In middle school, his teacher overheard him repeatedly talking about bombs and weapons, and he was seen repeatedly watching extreme gore videos using the school computers. This escalated to the point where he was actually charged with making terroristic threats, and he was put on juvenile detention for a period of 1 year. All of that backstory is to say, when Bradley eventually joined the cult server, he was no stranger to the graphic violence and the dehumanizing content that he found there. The thing that was new to him though was the extreme level of manipulation and blackmail, and that is the exact moment when he decided to start 764. In early 2021, Bradley, quote, "stopped caring about anything, and he reached a breaking point." He had completely withdrawn from society by this time, and his only human interactions were these toxic echo chamber chat rooms with other depressed and nihilistic teenagers. He hadn't been attending school in person for a while now, but January 2021 is when he officially dropped out of high school. Within 1 month, he had started the 764 Discord. The following events were all part of a carefully arranged plan by Bradley. He brought along all of his philosophies and the stuff he learned in the cult server, but this time, he was the leader who had all of the control. Going by the username Felix, he started setting up the server and adding a few of his friends, and then, just a short while later, 764 was officially operational. The name was based on his zip code, as these were the first 3 numbers in his hometown of Stephenville, Texas. The logo featured this number, along with some other symbols related to Satanism. It didn't look like much at the time, but this server was about to become one of the fastest growing online threats in the world, and it was all going perfectly according to Bradley's plan. If you're struggling with any of these things, please stop watching this video now and use the resources that are on screen and in the description. Please note that sensitive topics have been redacted in order to comply with all of these YouTube guidelines, policies, and also these best practices. I say with no exaggeration that this cult is one of the greatest dangers to kids today, and my hope is that learning about it can have a preventative effect. Parents in particular need to hear about this stuff so it can be avoided at all costs.
Yeah. That's good to do, switching up the video. I agree too.
The following chapters demonstrate what it might be like to join 764, and the chapters are ordered chronologically based on what a victim might experience, starting with their recruitment, then moving to radicalization, and finally ending by covering some of the abuse and violence that typically follows. Coincidentally, by structuring the video in this way, each chapter also tends to get more and more disturbing as the video goes on. Level 1. Recruitment. You can't really be a cult leader if you don't have any cult followers. Bradley's primary focus therefore became growing his server, with the end goal of grooming and exploiting as many of his followers as possible. He started spreading edgy advertisements like this one, which included multiple embarrassing spelling errors and the catchphrase, "Cause chaos with us, join today." Without any context, that almost makes it sound like he was the leader of some hidden dark web organization, but no, it was just a Discord server in plain sight. Once we get to talking about all of the events that took place in this server, you will realize just how insane it is that this was happening on a mainstream social media platform. In fact, this was actually part of Bradley's recruitment strategy though, as by using Roblox and Discord, he was able to target kids who were just gaming and he didn't raise any suspicion. This was the ideal environment where he could befriend or love bomb them using fake identities and lure them into 764. Bradley and his group would also heavily recruit from forums related to topics like depression and bipolar disorder, as they found that these people were easier targets. Any post tagged with eating disorders also became a prime target as well, so anyone who posted something related to this was likely to be directly contacted by Bradley or a 764 member. Something that is also pretty concerning and worth mentioning is that Bradley's recruitment strategy was invisible to parents. Even if a parent looked at their kid's phone or screen time data, all they would find is regular apps and regular games. After all, there is nothing inherently bad about using mainstream social media and a popular game like Roblox, which is literally marketed to children. 764 both knew this and took advantage of this, and it ended up being the key to their growth. Level 2. Radicalization. After several months of expansion, the server was now attempting to radicalize thousands of people at once, and this actually became a problem for Bradley. These new members were starting out by seeing the most tame things that 764 had to offer, but even those things were still pretty intense. For example, they would see graphic violence, CP, and pretty awful conversations going on in every single channel. For instance, they would probably witness chats between the sadistic neo-Nazi members who would talk about getting pleasure from watching people suffer and hating other people based on ethnicity. Bradley did his best to radicalize the new members and onboard as many of them as possible, but this was where the problem arose. So many new people had joined the server recently that some of them weren't fully on board with the disturbing content. When they saw the CP, they reported the Felix account to law enforcement and to Discord safety team. Bradley had also been posting CP and gore in another server called No Feds Paradise, and he was taunting other users who called him out for his behavior. So, as you might expect, his Felix account was quickly banned. Law enforcement didn't seem to consider him a significant threat though, and they decided to do nothing at this time. "I've already been reported to the FBI 15 times and they haven't done anything," he said to another user. "Have you seen the stuff I've been doing for almost a year now?" He really thought that he could get away with it forever. At this time, Discord was probably thinking that they were slowing him down by issuing a ban, but it turned out for Bradley, this was actually just a minor inconvenience. He opened another Discord account using a VPN and a fresh email, and he simply continued doing the same things he was already doing. In fact, he was banned hundreds of times, and by mid-2021, he was getting banned every single day on average. Reportedly, it only took him a few seconds to make these new accounts and resume his activities though, so he essentially made himself immune to the effects of being banned. To take things a step further, Bradley also formed groups on WhatsApp, Roblox, and Minecraft, and also created additional Discord servers to ensure that 764 would always survive, even if one platform caught on to them. There were also several other servers out there that had similar purposes, with names like Harm Nation, Hate, Leak Society, and the Order of 9 Angles. Collectively, all of these associated communities are called the COM for short, and they were all growing rapidly. Level 3. Leverage. After getting enough people to join the 764 server, and after exposing them to the first level of radicalization, the next step in the pipeline was to gain leverage on as many new members as possible. Bradley, along with senior members of his organization, reached out and started fake friendships and even relationships with new members, similar to what happened in the cult server. The person in the online chat introduced himself as Brad. Using flattery and guile, he persuaded the 14-year-old girl to send a photo. It instantly became leverage.
I was scared to death. He would say, if you don't do this, then you don't love me.
With the leverage now obtained, 764 would begin the blackmail. Extort her, boys. Do you see her face on there, on the video? Because I'll send it to the school. Good. Make her suffer. Under the threat of releasing their compromising photos, 764 would eventually extort their members into doing unspeakable things. Before they could extort these most extreme actions though, they first had to start off with the simple stuff that they considered to be tame. For example, they would coerce victims into drinking from a toilet bowl, and one girl was forced to eat her father's ashes on video chat. The following screen recording shows another victim, and in this case, she was forced to cut her hair on a Discord call. 764 also considered this to be an entry-level form of blackmail. In the clip, it seems that they had previously obtained photos of her, and they were threatening to send them if she didn't comply with their demands.
Okay, get your hair. It's chopping time.
It appears that the abusers in the watch party are really entertained by this, highlighting the typical sadistic tendencies of 764 abusers.
You have 30 seconds. We told you what you need to do. Oh no, should we press send? Start cutting. Chop, 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 chop. Keep going.
She then had to give an apology to each of her abusers, even though she presumably had nothing to apologize for.
Okay, I want you to take the hair that you cut off, right? I want you to put it in your mouth. I want you to say, I'm sorry, Moist. I'm sorry, O'Hare. I'm sorry, Duck.
Footage like this can be hard to watch, but apparently this kind of stuff was just the start of what would happen to the victims in this Discord server. At the end of that video clip, the girl asked, "Are we good?" And then the recording ended with a response of, "No. I mean, this is just step 1. Situations like this happened daily in the 764 Discord, and one perpetrator was even seen boasting about how he had obtained a lengthy CP video, saying it was, quote, the 14th girl this month. Now, if you just multiply that by the hundreds of members who are in the server, you can take a guess at how many people were being manipulated. The number gets even higher when you remember those messages from earlier, showing how multiple predators would swarm a vulnerable victim and extort them simultaneously. The future levels demonstrate just how far that extortion could go. Compromising photos probably were the most common form of leverage, but 764 would also find other ways to manipulate their victims. Some of them would hack into their phones or computers, trick them into downloading viruses, or use other illegal methods to gain control of their data. From there, they could gain access to sensitive information like their address and make direct threats on their families. It was common to get threats of someone showing up at your house, and many swattings were also called in. This advertisement in a 764 splinter group shows a quote, SWAT for hire service, with prices ranging from $10 to $30. Another strategy they used to get info was asking government agencies directly, using falsified emergency requests. Surprisingly, in some instances, these fakes were so convincing that 764 was actually granted sensitive info about their victims. From this point on, almost everything revolves around leverage. Once they had something on you, they weaponized it to gain even more leverage, up to the point where they had total control over your life. Level 4. Animal cruelty. This was another early form of extortion that often happened before things escalated to be more extreme. Similar to the previous level, 764 would leverage compromising or vulnerable material that they had on a new member and threaten to release it unless they started hurting their pets. Senior members of the cult liked this practice as it provided plenty of videos for their lore books. These so-called lore books were basically just big digital folders of abuse content, and many senior members had the goal of making the most graphic and extreme lore book so that they could pass it around like a trophy and show others what they had done. Forcing someone else to hurt an animal was apparently considered a mild but valid entry into one of these books. One example was this video, where a 14-year-old held up her pet hamster in front of the camera while she was live streaming inside of the 764 server. Bradley yelled at her, "Bite the head off or I'll F up your life," as he continued to hide behind his username, Felix. Dozens of other people were also in the voice call watching with great anticipation. "Stop crying," one of them said, as the girl was obviously sobbing and unsure about how to get out of this horrible situation. As the call went on, she was eventually forced into harming the animal in a number of ways, and a little while later, the family's pet was dead. In another case related to this topic, a user named HolyGirl222 was forced to kill her cat. In this image that leaked out of the server, we can see her holding up a fan sign for her abuser named Court. 764 is written in the corner of the page, and in her other hand, she is holding up the now deceased animal. She was later doxxed and also swatted. Another one of the more well-known videos from 764 is this one, where a girl killed her cat on camera while all of these other people are watching. There also appears to be a rabbit in the video, but it is pretty dark and hard to see. At the end, she is forced to write the server's name using its blood. In this image, we can see yet another cat being strangled, with a fan sign next to it saying, "Harm 764 made me do this." These incidents, although disturbing, were still only level 4 out of 13 and were considered relatively common within 764. For this reason, this girl's mother feared that the same might happen to her animals, and she had to lock all of the family pets away behind closed doors for their own protection. She even had to sleep with a kitchen knife under her pillow, just in case she had to defend herself from her own teenage daughter who was in 764. It may sound almost like an extreme precaution, but the group was actually known to escalate into pressuring kids to kill their parents, and potentially, they also leaned into an ideology called anti-natalism. This is the belief that it is morally wrong or unjustifiable to have children, and extremist groups like to use this to radicalize kids. They tell you that your parents only had you to satisfy their own selfish desires, and that you should hate your parents because they brought you into this world without your consent. A member would tend to experience more twisted and strange ideologies the deeper they got into 764. Level 5. Cut signs. Usually following some sort of pressure for animal abuse, the next level would be harming oneself. Cutting was the standard, but more specifically, 764 became infamous for a certain type called cut signs. In order to symbolize their servitude and loyalty, members would be forced to carve the names of their abusers into their bodies. Others carved the numbers 764, literally branding themselves. Bradley later mentioned how several people had carved his initials, and it was seen as a quote, homage to Bradley. This would leave them with permanent damage and scars from the initials, and also sometimes they'd use symbols related to the cult. For example, she carved a swastika, and apparently after a while she had so many cuts that she couldn't even recognize a square inch of her body. As was the standard, the abusers inside of 764 watched her do all of this, mostly on live streams within the server, and Bradley went on to repeatedly boast about this type of thing. I make b****s eat their house pets and cut for 4 hours straight. I got proof too. You a freak of nature, another user replied. I'm the real deal. The following is a chat log example of what it looked like for Bradley as he extorted members into cut signing, using a leverage photo he had previously obtained. You don't want that photo posted everywhere, right? Of course I don't, but I don't want a cut sign for you either. Do you really think that you're given a choice? Okay, but like why me, bro? I didn't do anything. You're going to do something for me, cutting or not. Can't you find someone else, please? No. Evidence of cut signs were another staple in the lorebook collections of high-ranking members. Here we can see a folder of one guy who had amassed a collection of more than 8,000 images and videos of children, including infants and toddlers. This collection landed him in federal prison with a 7-year sentence, but it also established him as a legend in 764 history, highlighting just how much respect you would get if you had a big collection. Perpetrators like him literally considered cut signs to be proof of ownership over their victim.
They would say, like, if you cut my name into your body, then I own you.
764 had such complete control over the girl in this clip that she apparently couldn't be left alone for more than 10 minutes because she would be at risk of hurting herself. Fortunately, she eventually was able to move beyond this terrible time in her life and is now recovering many years later. Level 6. Potential escape. After suffering through the first few levels of the cult, some users would try to leave, but escaping 764 was exceptionally difficult. You couldn't just decide to leave the server one day because they would fight back and they would go ahead and deploy all the leverage they had built up against you. For example, one mother disconnected her daughter from the internet because she found out she was covered in cuts and she had heard her talking to 764 members while in the bathtub. It had escalated to the point where the mother said, "If I had not been at the bathroom door, I have no doubt I would have lost my daughter." After she cut off her teen's contact with 764 though, she discovered firsthand what happens to people who try to escape the network. CP images of her were instantly released. The principal at the girl's middle school was harassed several times, and phone calls mentioned how the girl had strangled cats and harmed herself. 764 also reported a false emergency event at her residence, which caused a SWAT team to raid their house. This is the type of stuff that any potential escapee would have to endure, and for many, this kept them trapped inside. They would receive messages like, "Alright, I guess I'ma have to send," alongside other threats to release their photos and sensitive information. In this case, it worked. "No, okay, sorry, I will. What do you want?" Yourself. Simple, right? You're like my dog now, on a leash. The bleak reality is that almost nobody left 764, and those who did suffered the consequences. Level 7. Satanism. This is the edgy branding layer that is always present in all of the levels, but it's also being ordered at level 7 because it has inspired violent crime. Satanism is one of the things that was carried forward from the cult server, and it would be introduced to new members as a defining ideology of 764. At times though, it became much more than just an ideology, such as this case where the Brazilian police arrested a 764 group who was planning an attack on a Lady Gaga concert. This took place in Rio de Janeiro, and allegedly one of the members of the splinter group was planning a, quote, satanic human sacrifice of a child or baby, which was to happen during the concert. They were found to be in possession of illegal firearms and also wanted to use explosives in their terror attack. One of the members of the group was also charged with live streaming a separate attack on a homeless man. According to the police, he started a live stream in the 764 server, recording the entire incident. He approached the man who appeared to be sleeping on the sidewalk, and then he hit him with 2 Molotov cocktails. Police seized the phones of all the members of this group, and allegedly also found a lot of CSAM, CP, and other illegal and disgusting content. Another tie to Satanism is that some members may have been required to make blood oaths in order to prove their loyalty. This is more tied to a similar group called the Order of Nine Angles though, so it's uncertain just how many blood oaths actually took place inside of 764 itself. It seems that a lot of the satanic stuff was also symbolic, because the group's presence on SoundCloud often featured satanic-related playlists and also apparently ISIS music. Surprisingly, the group did use SoundCloud for some of their activities, but obviously platforms like Discord and Telegram remained their primary focus. Level 8. CP and CSAM. Usually following some of the abuse mentioned in the earlier levels, this is when the extortion would really start to get extreme. 764 would try to get their members to record large amounts of CP. To be clear, this stuff would be a lot worse than the leverage photos that were mentioned earlier. Those photos were really just strategic and used for 764 to get their foot in the door, and then later on, they would try to force their victims to record even more extensive and violent content. This form of severe extortion became Bradley's specialty, and he was absolutely obsessed. He would frequently boast about it, saying things like, quote, "I'm known for being a pedophile," to which another user responded, "Felix, the CP god." He groomed countless members and created original content, but he also started amassing a huge storage of CP that he had encountered elsewhere in the comm. He claimed to have collected several terabytes of CP, and one time he posted a video that a user said showed a sex act involving a baby. Inside of 764, it really was a culture of kids exploiting other kids in the network, as Bradley was still a minor himself at this time. However, over time, this huge library of content inside of 764 also started to attract much older adults. In this video, one of these adults was in the middle of grooming this girl when her dad walked into the room.
Hey, can you hear us? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm 27 years old, by the way, and I want your daughter to do stuff for me.
Okay, that's fine. I'll report you to the police.
Oh, I'm sure you will, fatty. Can you leave the room, though? I'm busy talking with your daughter. I just saw her and she's like 16, I'm 27. Make her lift up her shirt.
I will be reporting you to the police.
Because her father intervened and stopped her from following orders, the girl realized that she was now in danger of being doxxed, and the 764 members began threatening her.
I don't want them. They're gonna dox me.
Do you want to die? Do you want to die tonight? Do you?
The call ended abruptly, and we do not know what happened afterward. Bradley was participating in this extortion alongside the adult who was speaking during most of the video. Going by the username Moist Nigerian, he was well known in the extortion comm and was allegedly acting like a mentor to Bradley. In another photo, we can see some evidence of his other activities, with this fan sign reading, "Moist Nigerian has me and my 2-year-old sister captive. He's a sick man." 764 also attracted many other well-known predators. 24-year-old Kyle Spitz introduced himself, saying, quote, "Little information about how I started. I've always been a psychopath and always wanted to watch girls inflict pain upon themselves for me. My earliest sign I ever got was a single K back in 2016. Over the years, I've stopped, taken breaks, and come back on new aliases, but I have a total of over 2,600 plus victims. My goal is to reach 3,000 before I get feted." Kyle was also very well known because this video of him went viral on Twitter, getting a ridiculous 32.4 million views. The video shows his mom's boyfriend wielding a weapon, and then he actually shoots it and hits Kyle in the ear.
You're gonna blow my mom? You're gonna blow my mom's brains out? Point that gun at me again.
Kyle ended up being totally okay, but the man proceeded to turn the weapon on himself, and he did not survive. The FBI later paid them a visit, found Kyle's CP collection, and he is now facing decades in prison. Nobody knows if he reached his goal of 3,000 victims before he was, quote, feted. This other man was one of the most active comm members when it came to crimes of this type. During one of his most infamous incidents, he groomed a victim from Instagram and then drove all the way from Texas to Virginia, where he set up camp in the woods behind her house. He convinced her to run away with him and said that they were in love and going to start a life together. He was 21 and she was 12. An Amber Alert was issued and they were eventually found after they had traveled to North Carolina. He was sentenced to 350 years in prison because of the things he did to her, especially because he recorded much of it on video. Yet another 764 member was arrested later on, and this one is notable because his court documents detail some of the overall things that were going on inside of the server. Quote, Detective Basco located over 700 images of the worst child he had observed in his career. Nearly every image of child showed the child to be bound or restrained, and in many cases, an element of sadism was observed. These are just a few of the most infamous predators from 764, because sadly, the list just goes on and on. They would force these kids to engage in every type of activity, even when some of them were allegedly only 5 or 6 years old. They had entire servers dedicated to this type of topic with thousands of videos, such as this one called CP Hangout. 764 actually became so hated that even white supremacist groups no longer wanted to interact with them. They set up a bot that would detect whenever a so-called known people joined, and then they would instantly kick them out. 764 was shocked by this because many of them literally were white supremacists, and their CP had just become so notorious that even the supremacists needed to create some distance. Level 9. Ranking up. This is the level where some victims actually switch sides and start abusing others, with the goal of climbing the social ladder of the cult. This is one of the most twisted aspects of the entire operation, because the system incentivizes victims to start finding victims of their own. You could gain significant status within the system if you successfully carried out violence or exploitation, and you would gain an extra bunch of points if your video went viral. As the FBI said, it's sort of a badge of honor within some of these groups to actually do the most harm to victims. Even if you were being actively extorted though, you could still do something very extreme yourself and potentially take the target off your back and become respected within 764. This created a very chaotic culture inside of 764 because basically at all times, most members were trying to extort each other and force them to do insane things on camera. Recording your own violence towards people in real life was also considered to be worthy of respect though, so it wasn't just extorting others. As mentioned earlier, many members would create lorebooks of their victims, and they would also put their own personal violence in this lorebook and share it with others to increase their rank. The more extreme your lorebook was, the more praise you would receive. With this goal in mind of converting new innocent members into perpetrators, 764 created and then widely circulated a handbook that contained tutorials. It was called the Extortion Handbook, a comprehensive guide for perpetrators, and it was so extensive that it apparently took 3 hours and 48 minutes to read. It talks about strategies for abusing victims ages 13 to 18, but then it also, quote, recommends targeting children under 13 for their vulnerability and lack of digital literacy. With that said, everything here gives the appearance that there was a strong culture of teaching the next generation of abusers within the cult. There were also exchanges like this one saying, I don't know how to extort, with the response being, don't worry, I'll teach you. This was ultimately how 764 was able to scale up so fast. Friendly fire was constantly happening, and every new victim would also become a potential predator as time went on. Level 10. Profit. Disturbingly, it appears that many of the activities within 764 were motivated both by a desire to exploit and also a desire for profit. The network allegedly became somewhat of a hub for buying and selling CP, and members would use this marketplace to profit from their exploits. At one point, Bradley claimed that he had made $10,000 the previous day selling CP, and in another conversation, he claimed that he had made as much as $25,000 per day. These claims do appear to be exaggerated, but it is still clear that Bradley was profiting at least some amount from his operations in the server. In this screenshot, we can actually see an unrelated example of a purchase attempt. The user offers to sell 10 pictures and 10 videos of his 15-year-old sister for a total of $50. The buyer responds, "Sorry bro, I said underage. I need them to be like 4 to 7 years old." He then offers to Cash App $15 right now if the seller has any videos of 4 to 7-year-olds, and then the seller confirms that he does. Another concerning example of profiting is when a 764 member, notoriously known as Yuki, created a sort of violence for hire service using the name Brick Squad. The following is a clip of him explaining how it works.
Brick Squad is the front lines, you know, you can order from their house, get the house like up, even get the person who's in the house robbed, just a bunch of other things.
During an interview, he also said, quote, "People pay around $1,000 for a bricking. Normally, the starting price to shoot up a house is $5,000. If you want someone actually killed or kidnapped, that would go for way more." Overall, it is clear that 764 explicitly marketed their group and their activities as a way to make profit. In the aforementioned handbook, one of the sections is literally called Earn Money. It says, easily earn money by selling explicit content you receive from or from your victim. In accordance with all of this, it seems that the Discord server and the WhatsApp groups basically became black markets to fuel their own operations, and it remains unclear just how big the economy became over the years. Law enforcement. Before continuing on to the final levels of the cult, it's worth noting what the authorities were doing about all of this obviously illegal activity. As 764 became more and more mainstream in mid-2021, it finally started to draw serious attention. Discord had manually filed reports about 764, begging the authorities to take action, and in fact, they submitted 58 reports about Bradley Cadenhead alone. This is exactly why Bradley thought he was invincible, but finally, after years of being a sadistic terrorist, police traced him to his mother's 2-bedroom apartment and entered his room, which apparently reeked of body odor. He was arrested and this mugshot was taken. Police seized all of his devices, including this laptop, where they found graphic violence, videos, and CP that included at least 20 images of prepubescent girls. Sometimes, terrorist groups disappear when their leader gets arrested, but 764 would not be one of those groups. As described in the upcoming levels, the cult continued to thrive and even grow after Bradley was out of the picture. Following Bradley's arrest, the cult carried out some of its worst activities yet, and this is where it got so bad that the FBI classified 764 as a Tier 1 terrorist organization. Tier 1 is the highest possible level of threat in the FBI, and with that in mind, they opened over 250 investigations spanning all 55 of their field offices. The director of the FBI also tweeted about 764, calling the cult deeply disturbing and reinforcing that those who come after America's children will face justice. The agency would go on to make several more statements to the same effect. During Bradley's trial, a prosecutor said, "Very rarely do we get a chance to look evil in the face. This may be one of those times." After seeing the contents of Bradley's laptop, the judge, quote, listed all of the Bible's 7 deadly sins by name and said there was evidence of them in this case. The judge then turned directly to Bradley and said, "There is something horribly wrong with you. Horribly." In 2023, Bradley was sentenced to 80 years in prison, but somehow, as of now, he is already eligible for parole on his active sentence. Since he is serving multiple consecutive sentences though, he will still need to be cleared for those other sentences if he is ever granted parole for his first sentence. Additionally, because his cult is still ongoing, Bradley remains a threat and is therefore very unlikely to be released anytime soon. Violent extremism. Gore and graphic violence were always considered to be defining elements of 764, but shocking real-life violence and literal terrorism escalated after Bradley's arrest. These attacks were often seen as yet another level within the cult, and the attacks were considered to be much more prestigious. Sometimes people would be forced into violence, such as this example where someone said, "I groomed a British person into killing her neighbor." Other times though, people would stream themselves committing actual murder because they wanted to gain more respect and status within the org. Quote, "stabbed someone." Another user replied with "cap," to which they said, "not cap, and I can prove it." This happened in Romania because a 17-year-old member named Tobbs764 was trying to gain status. He was a new generation member, meaning that he was most active after Bradley was arrested. Tobbs desperately wanted to join another server called MKY and prove himself worthy, so he came up with a violent plan and went live to stream it. He started by attacking an 82-year-old man, causing major injuries that left him hospitalized. Apparently, this wasn't enough to get him into MKY though, because just a few weeks later, he set out on the streets for another episode. This time, things got a lot worse. He attacked a 74-year-old woman who was just taking out her trash. In the video footage, he is seen approaching her, saying hi, and then knocking her to the ground. He proceeds to brutally murder her as everyone watched it on the live Discord call. Moments later, he is seen running away in a nearby field, having stolen her necklace from her body. He said the attack was racially motivated, as he thought she was either of Jewish or Roma descent. Later, it was revealed that she was actually neither. The assailant was arrested and charged with murder, attempted murder, and possession of CP. Apparently, they found a lot of material with violence in every imaginable form: beheadings, bombings, and abuse of children. Tobbs was also allegedly known to take dogs from the pound and beat them to death. For these charges, he was sentenced to 14 years in prison. It seems that he had become involved in some sort of program for reintegrating minors into society, and this is why he wasn't given a longer sentence. To give a little more context on the MKY group that he was trying to join, they're known as the Maniac Murder Cult, and they are a violent neo-Nazi accelerationist group based in Russia and Ukraine. They supposedly represent the most violent of the 764 affiliated communities, as they've claimed responsibility for over 50 murders worldwide. The number is, of course, unverified, but the thing to know is that they are clearly one of the more extreme splinter groups within the comm. In recent years, there have been hundreds of school shootings in the United States, and it appears that some of them link back to 764. A 17-year-old in Tennessee opened fire inside of a cafeteria, killing one student and injuring another before taking his own life. He had attempted to livestream this attack on the platform Kick, but the stream cut out partway through. Investigations later uncovered evidence suggesting that he was involved in the comm and 764, as he made several references using memes and usernames. One of his social media profiles even made the claim that he was a direct victim of a 764 leader. On January 6, 2021, the United States Capitol was attacked by a mob, and the ensuing riot became deadly and quite infamous. One of the most high-profile rioters, named Riley, was a member of the comm. "I stole stuff from Nancy Pelosi," she typed in all caps. "I stole her gavel hammer thing." During the riot, she led an army up the stairs as they stormed the Capitol and broke into Nancy Pelosi's office. In addition to the gavel, she also stole Pelosi's laptop, and according to her ex, she, quote, intended to send the computer device to a friend in Russia, who then planned to sell the device to SVR, Russia's foreign intelligence service. She was later sentenced to prison with a term of 3 years, but she was acquitted on the laptop theft charge, even though she admitted to doing it. As documented thus far, the violence coming out of 764 would happen for a variety of reasons. Racially motivated stuff was a common theme though, and another incident occurred when a neo-Nazi member planned a mass casualty event in 2023. This member of the comm plotted to dress up as Santa Claus and then give poisoned candy to racial minorities and Jewish children in the streets of New York City. This individual was 21 and allegedly a leader of MKY, which I just told you about. This will not be shown, but he gave step-by-step instructions on exactly how to put the poison into the candies and explained how this was all supposed to happen on New Year's Eve. Luckily, this is one of the incidents where the FBI actually prevented the attack, as the MKY member unknowingly communicated these plans to an undercover agent who flagged the upcoming deadly event. The man pleaded not guilty, but if convicted, he faces up to 50 years. In that case, authorities did an excellent job of apprehending him before anything could happen, but that was sadly not the case in many other violent extremism cases. To give a final and chilling example, at least 8 attacks in Western Stockholm can be linked to the violence-approving internet movement 764. They reported that many of the victims were elderly and that at least 6 of the attacks were filmed and posted on Telegram channels linked to 764. It seems that multiple members may have been involved, including a 14-year-old boy who is suspected to have carried out several of the knife attacks himself. Because of his age, he cannot and will not be held criminally responsible under Swedish law, but the whole case really just goes to demonstrate how 764 is able to manipulate kids into doing violence. Evidently, the 764 network itself has had plenty of violent incidents, but this chapter would not be complete without mentioning another adjacent group from the COM. They are called No Lives Matter, or NLM for short. This group has been partnered on and off over the years with 764, and they have many overlapping members and overlapping ideologies. As you can see here, they like to advertise their partnership with graffiti saying things like NLM 764 No Lives Matter. We strike anywhere, anytime. As you may infer from their name, they do not value any form of life whatsoever, and they often seek to end it. To give you an idea, you have to do something really violent just to join the group, as seen in this announcement message reading, NLM only accepts acts which harm the mundane, for example, beatings, arson, etc. Similarly, we can also see this other post from a comm group called Hive, encouraging prospective members to do brickings, stabbings, beatings, graffiti, arson, and extortion. Homeland Security recently made a post about NLM to provide a little bit more insight into their operations, and they mention 2 main pieces of NLM literature. These are the Terror Guide and the Manhunt Guide. Both of these allegedly provide detailed instructions on how to do said activities, including mass casualty terror attacks or specific manhunt-style operations. In addition to the things we've already mentioned, though, the whole NLM ideology is rooted in abolishing all societal norms, as they aim to, quote, spread terror to all who are mundane. Notably, though, they do not want to replace or change anything about society, they simply just want to destroy it and witness its downfall. The Department of Justice clarified this as well, saying the 764 network's accelerationist goals include social unrest and the downfall of the current world order, including the US government. Unfortunately, much like the chapter on CP, the violence chapter could go on for approximately 3 hours based on how many cases and splinter groups there are. There is a pattern that remains the same through almost all of these cases though. A desperate young person records themselves doing an attack, either because they were forced to or because they thought they could impress their audience on the live stream. These cases that were presented here barely scratched the surface, but with that said, it's now time to move to the final level. Level 13. Suicide.
Many members of this network have an end goal of forcing their victims to commit suicide on live stream.
As you just heard, this is the ultimate goal of 764. New members slowly progress through the levels and do more and more extreme things until finally they're encouraged to end it all on a live stream. Watching one of these incidents happen was actually one of Bradley's personal goals from the very beginning, as he said he wanted to, quote, watch someone kill themselves in video chat. Luckily, most new members never make it to level 13, but sadly, there are some who did. Should I kill myself? Yes. Tonight? Yes. What should I do? 764 members provided complete guides in excruciating detail on exactly what to do. They encouraged it, explained it, and apparently loved watching it happen. The videos would be saved and added to a lore book. The experiences were traumatic. I watched a girl herself from her closet, Sophia says, adding that the girl survived. I saw somebody themselves right in the face. One of the cases that I personally consider to be the worst involves a 25-year-old man from Minnesota who was in the middle of a mental health struggle when he joined 764. His name was Samuel Hervey, and he found a home in this community. He met another user who went by the name of FMLK, and she was a 15-year-old from Eastern Europe. Recognizing Samuel's struggle and vulnerability, she realized that she could take advantage of him. She planned to convince him to take his own life because she wanted to gain status within 764. The two became very close, with FMLK consistently encouraging him to commit, using phrases like, "You can do this." A while later, Samuel actually came up with the plan on how he was going to do it, and he announced his upcoming death to the server 1 week before the incident. Quote, "Dude, I'm gonna kill myself, because it's the only way to love myself, I guess." As the time drew closer, he wrote, "Today is the second to last day of my life. I bought the gasoline today. Right now, I kind of feel like it was always meant to end like this." Reading those messages, everyone knew what he was going to do. The Discord members were looking forward to watching it all go down, and FMLK was probably excited about trying to rank up. On the day of the incident, Samuel made the announcement that he would be live streaming his death. He got on a bus and traveled to the base of a snow-covered mountain, and then hiked all the way to the top. Once there, he started the stream in the Discord, and at least 29 other members joined to witness it live. Among them, FMLK was there to encourage him and make sure that he followed through. Samuel talked to other members in the audience for a few minutes, but then he decided it was time. He propped up his phone to give a clear view and proceeded to light himself on fire. As he lay there dying for the next several minutes, the Discord audience reacted in about the most psychopathic way you could possibly imagine.
Hey, shout out to Discord people. Shout out to Xanax. Shout out to 764.
Shout out to everyone. Big shout out to Money and big shout out to FMLK. And we gotta say, he took himself. 6323 is better than 764.
That's the worst death possible, man.
The 764 members sat there celebrating, laughing, and calling it, quote, "so funny," until eventually he stopped moving. In their typical sadistic fashion, it appears as though 764 members were thoroughly enjoying this activity. FMLK was heard in the clip, giving herself a shout out and ensuring that she would get credit for the incident. She later described how she celebrated Samuel's death as a big moment for her own advancement, saying, quote, "I was getting my big break. It was a competition of who could do the worst thing, so obviously I felt very cool." 4 months later, FMLK would go on to claim that she had lured another suicidal girl to the server and similarly convinced her to stream her death. She also admitted to arson, saying that she set fire to a dry grass field that was nearby a rural village and recorded a video of the fire spreading to the nearby buildings. All of these things were archived, shared inside of lore books, and used to increase her standing in the comm. When told about the details of his passing, Samuel's mother was obviously very upset and also put some blame on the platform for not taking action. Samuel had posted his plans a full week in advance, so she said, quote, "Discord should have been monitoring better. It's all very sad." As a further demonstration of Discord's behavior, FMLK wasn't even banned until 3 years after the incident, and as you all know, she probably just made a new account anyway. Surprisingly, I also could not find any evidence that she was ever charged for any of her actions. As seen here, FMLK agreed to be interviewed by the Post for an article, but only under the condition of anonymity. At the time of recording this video, a developing case on this level is centered around a 20-year-old man from Germany. He allegedly coerced a 13-year-old American boy into killing himself while on a livestream video. Because this case is so new, there is not a lot of detail about what happened, but there does seem to be a lot of evidence against the German man, who was apparently a high-ranking member of 764. When he was arrested, the police found more than 120 hours of graphic images and video material. When viewing this evidence, the investigators were so unnerved by what they saw that they literally had to provide psychological counseling on site to anyone who viewed the material. The livestream regarding the 13-year-old boy is still being investigated, and video evidence is still being reviewed. It's impossible to say exactly how many other people took their lives as a result of 764, but everything I've seen suggests that that number might be pretty high. Yuki, who was mentioned earlier, was allegedly connected to 2 additional suspects. This man was recently sentenced to 6 years in prison after encouraging people to commit, possessing CP, and planning to murder another homeless man. Countless other examples have probably gone undocumented. As alluded to before, this was the endgame for 764. Members would progress through the levels until eventually they'd get pushed to either take their own life, or they did something extreme enough to earn status. Most of them are either still inside the comm, dead, or in prison. Regardless of what path a new member ends up taking though, their journey invariably leads them to some form of nihilistic extremism.
I had no other option but to give them what they wanted, to quit or tap out. So I thought. I was rescued and I was taught how to fight. Now I will never stop fighting for myself and for others, because I am a survivor and you can be too.
Evolving 764. The network still exists today, and it continues to change as time goes on. It is shocking just how long things went on before they faced any major resistance, but in the past couple years, the FBI and other international agencies have begun fighting aggressively. Discord finally started banning more people, but unfortunately, as we saw earlier, it's not difficult for them to just make a new account. Discord reportedly banned 34,000 accounts in 2023 alone, and if we extrapolate a little, we can guess that they've now banned probably over 100,000 accounts directly tied to 764. Discord likes to flex these stats for publicity reasons, but the truth is, their moderation could still definitely be improved. I found this post from just a few months ago where someone said they reported a 764 cut sign, but Discord, quote, decided not to take action on the content you identified. Roblox is also far from bulletproof and has gone through a bunch of scandal regarding predators, but they have started to take action against 764 themed characters and anything with the logo. As you can see here, one of the characters has the logo, and another one literally contains the words, "I love CP." And I have no idea how this was allowed to be created in the first place. With all of that in mind, none of these platforms are really legally responsible for the actions of their users, and therefore they have little incentive to take serious action. It seems like the only real reasons they're trying to do anything is because this type of stuff harms their users and gives them a really bad reputation, especially when people watch videos like this one. Over the past year or two, law enforcement agencies have been putting out a record number of statements that warn parents about the comm and condemn 764 members when they get arrested. These defendants are accused of orchestrating one of the most heinous online child exploitation enterprises we have ever encountered, a network built on terror, abuse, and the deliberate targeting of children, said Attorney General Pamela Bondi. We will find those who exploit and abuse children, prosecute them, and dismantle every part of their operation. From a high level, all of this attention has caused 764 to become more discreet about their operations, but make no mistake, 764 might be recognized, but they are not defeated. Even after the FBI executed hundreds of investigations, they reportedly observed a, quote, sharp increase in 764 and related activity. While researching, I found brand new articles about brand new atrocities as recently as a few days ago. Each of these articles that you're seeing now has been published in the past month alone. It is insane just how easy it is for any lonely kid to stumble into all of this. But hopefully, the information presented in this video can help someone recognize the warning signs at level 1, or ideally, help someone steer clear from this group entirely. No matter what happens though, do not let them get that first piece of leverage. As they told her, that is just step 1. In a recent video, I took a deep dive into another internet rabbit hole called Sister Hong. If that sounds interesting to you, click on the video on screen now.
You look like you smoke fat dabs. Oh crap, if I watch then the channel name is misleading, I better dip. Chicha. Please like the video, dogs. Have a good night's rest, bro. Talk tomorrow. Dad. Must be some good shit.
Oh, that was nice. Oh. Oh. It's a nap needed. Must be some good shit. Talk tomorrow. Good night, Phil, bro. Now you guys all come in. It's the weirdest fucking dream. Oh, come on, man. Literally smokes fat dabs. Oh crap, if I watched then the chat, man, it was misleading, I better dip. No, because the 10 years have been over. Oh, fuck my black dick, dude. It fucking broke again, dude. Oh, go sideways, come on. It's fucking annoying, dude. I have to re-fucking grab it again. Oh, whatever, I don't care, man. It's my stranger's website. Evil dog. I got rectal Cheerios. Fuck, my ass is like fucking bruised as shit, it feels like now. Oh. So much fucking better now.
Go sleep, brother.
So I thought we'd revisit a fan favorite video, and that's the
Oh. That's your
Talk
piss.
tomorrow. You need energy for stream.
So
Please
tomorrow
like
you
the
need
video,
energy
dogs.
for stream. What do you mean, dude?
Going
I've been
crazy.
streaming all fucking day. I just slept, dude. What do you mean? I just woke up. Fucking energy? Streaming doesn't take much energy, dude. You can sit still. You're not even moving. Why you always trying to make me go to sleep, man? Sometimes sleep.
How long did you sleep for? I'm about to go to sleep. It's 1:36 a.m. here.
Like every time, every day when I'm streaming. Just come in, say go to sleep. Oh, you're going to sleep. Okay. I'm not sleeping. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Of course. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, do not go to sleep sitting down, man. Oh my fucking god, man. My ass feels like it's fucking bruised. Yeah, I stream all day. So I got like 3 viewers, 4 viewers. All day. Well, fuck it. Try to fucking watch some YouTube and relax. Fucking pass out. No, what a fucking anything. Yeah, like fucking people are watching the fucking streams all day. We're streaming all fucking day, got like nobody in here, so it's like fuck RuneScape, man. Sitting there fucking talking to myself and fucking.
Ooh, is that a gift? Like an actual gift? Couldn't I hit like big with like you're giving that as a gift there? What if I use that? 50 miller 07, brother. That's not a gift then. Let me see if I can wear it. Accept. Can I just wear it with 60 attack? I think I can, right? No thanks. That means I could hit like kind of crazy with No, I'm not buying it for 50 mil 07, bro. Not even a Karasi is 50 mil 07. No thanks. I think that's a hidden talent, Mr. Olager. You could good luck and sell it though. Fine, take it for free. No way you're giving it to me for free. Gotta save the wheat eats for the chat, you know what I mean? Remember my name, oh. I know who you are, Olager. I know who you are. J4, how you doing?
Damn, 85 mil, that's fucking at least 850 mil.
Valier.
Holy shit, somebody just gave him one bill.
Why are you
for
running?
free.
Now I gotta attack you because you're running away.
He's asking for free shitting is way more money than all of them. And fucking. Smoke grabs on.
There's one along. There's one
flashing.
The Zoggy!
That's a garbage. You never know what happens.
Full helm, sulfur blade, 78k.
That shit just made fucking laboratories.
Gosh, the Zoggy sword coming in with
Those are gonna be the first one you got
clicks are
fucking
looking a little bit
concentrate.
rough right now since I just got online.
You
With the
never know what
Zoggy
kind of
sword
shit's
coming
added
in
to them.
clutch there, 75ing him, and then his life taking him out of DMM. I mean, that's what needs to be done, gentlemen. Olag the fucking PVMer, am I right? You got it 1 KC? No fucking way. Oh, you did get it 1 KC. I'm trying to stall time.
He's bank fighting.
Oh my god! What a fucking kill! Oh my god! What a fucking kill! I'm different! Ziggy! I'm better than you! It's different!
PRNG.
Like, I'm just like,
This
it's
could have been
just so
zeros.
crazy. Like, it's just so clean. Dragon Cross, Odium Ward, Zoggy Sword, Fury, Morgan, Ziriel, Mage's Book. And I got told this is a cheater. He was trying to ziggy on everybody, but when Oda logs in, you can't win! You can't! Yo, I just killed Landon for absolute Macker, Greg. I literally just logged in. I killed that piece of shit for Mac. Dino, you just missed it. I just got him for Max. Oda, you gotta get some kills. You missed it, bro. As soon as I went live, I PK'd that piece of shit Lamb attacking me at breaches. Waited for me to finish Coliseum, stream sniping when I only had 2 brews. Couldn't kill me then. Attacks me when I only have 1 or 2 brews where I'm getting out of like an instance or something. And then I just put him down in the fucking ground, like just fairly. You know what Zeb Zab needs to do, my editor? He needs to show all the times that he sniped me at a bad situation.
What the fuck?
Check your breach damage, by the way. How much damage, how many points you made from breaches at Lumbridge.
How much did you get?
Oh, I can't remember what it was. It was like 17k, I think. For that. And 70k points.
Doomslayer is what he's called.
What's up, young blood?
Okay. Just talk to it normally.
I got 20 hours of streaming already today.
What the f?
I did a 7-hour stream.
Wait, you have 17?
And then I did
You
a
have
fucking
17?
10-hour stream.
Yeah,
Holy
I can
fuck,
check
dude.
again. 4k more than you.
I have 13k point. What? How many points do you have on your tab list when you see it?
33.
Yeah, hell yeah,
I
dog.
have 29.
So
On
we
that
have the
good
same
sheep you
points that
gonna
we normally
share.
get. I think then I've got 4 more from breaches.
Oh, no, you didn't. I was tired,
I
been
don't know
tired all
how, bro.
fucking day.
Like, maybe it's just like that intrusive thinking when you
We
just
never
randomly
make the
go to a
week, keeps
corner
me
and then
awake,
there's like
if
3 there
anything.
alone.
I think also, unironically, people see your stream and kind of follow where you're going as well.
Yeah, no, 100%. At least you could admit that. Like, that 100% happens.
I can admit that, but I can also admit that sometimes you do
J.
troll
Cole
and
Lawal.
like stand with the pack too much.
This is really good for Outlast, by the way. This is gonna be good for fucking.
Stop sitting on that,
Potion
sitting down,
Masters
dude.
needed
My
for
ass fucking hurts
finale.
so
Right,
much.
so it's well fed because you can overheal and that might save you.
I thought you could sleep sitting down.
Click on that.
Wait, where's
I'm
the
sleeping in cars
that
and
was
shit,
Food
right?
Master
Right
already.
next to the next one.
You have
So
a
that you can,
5%
like,
chance to gain twice the number of HP from any food or potions consumed. I can't believe it, but I literally have to get that, and I gotta get Eternal Belief. Oh my god.
Hey, on the time briefies, that's what fucking leader, baby.
5% chance. It's fucking. Barely even fucking eat though.
I'm so happy about killing Layman, by the way. That piece of shit.
Well,
That
the guy from the Middle East tries to sing reggae.
I'm so.
Well, the guy from the Middle East tries to sing reggae.
I'm so happy about killing Layman, by the way. That piece of shit.
It's not, yeah, man.
You don't know what he was doing to me, by the way. Every single piece of content that I would do when I was bringing Risk, and like I was in an instance or something, Rice, he would show up and wait to kill me. Like 2 brews, 3 brews. Like he was an opportunist like that.
It feels good to killing stream snipers, doesn't it?
It does. It feels so good. You Ziggy! Thank you so much for your max.
The
set. Thank you.
Ziggers!
We need a code word.
Zigglers.
Good code word, bro. Someone just listened to the stream and did the exact same thing. Fuckers.
Hopefully no stream snipers.
I already killed the stream sniper. You
Get
missed
down
it.
fast.
I'll sleep when I'm dead,
I died. I already died.
motherfucker.
It's all good. I died. That was a way too slow reaction time by me.
I should believe it that bad too. No audio for you, Steven. What audio? What the fuck is this? Ugh. Is it not? Fuck, how do I get to my fuck? Huh. So it won't let you. Wow, it won't even let you. Okay. Yeah, does he play for me either? Yeah, but yeah, just play.
Yeah, maybe I didn't realize how many people was here because that's an insane amount.
I hate this game so much. I hate this game so fucking much, by the way. Because if you just saw what just happened to me, you'd cry.
What happened?
Sit down, stop.
I think everyone's dead.
Come here, you're dead too now. Motherfucker.
You're gonna need fucking shadow me, mate. Hey, be my taxi. Thank you.
I don't
care, Rice. I'm attacking somebody random. I don't care.
Right. Been all fucking
I'm
day.
gonna do Scythe him now.
God, man. I definitely need to save up for this GPU and get some fucking, get that fucking, fake girl influencer fucking thing in the voice mod. Making the account, just have to start making millions of dollars. Like that, dude, become an AI fucking influencer. I don't want to watch fucking girls.
Please stop sending cringe TTS messages such as 700.
How many skull points did you get? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I didn't actually check before.
No, you did, bro.
Well, I think
You
it's
did
like
check
2k. I think 2k.
I can't believe this fucking BS!
How much you get?
I think I got 1.3. He said Gamano. I'm not gonna kill him, don't worry. Fine. Live. Just know I let you live.
Oh, the guys aren't killing.
See how he was out with like 20 HP? Look, he's gonna panic and either bank all his stuff or get food now. Look. See? That's what I do, bro. Auto block the merciful strikes again. Because I don't really need his loot. He doesn't have anything that is worth killing, really. Yes, he has blue skull, but I'm looking for mackers. I'm looking for snackers.
Sure, everyone else is.
You know
Everyone
what I mean?
else is fucking your skulls trying to kill fucking people with this risk. Like, why is this guy fucking getting attacked?
I got
Why
a
is this guy
0.
getting fucking ice barrage?
Top.
Like, this is shit I'm talking about. People always attack these guys, but they won't attack these fucking guys. Someone would rather fucking somebody with fucking like this much risk or fucking one less. But either fucking attack this guy and not fucking never attack these fucking guys, no matter what. They'd rather just fucking just gang up on fucking these guys with no risk at all. Like, even this guy's probably been through the same fucking thing. That's why this guy's wearing fucking nothing. It's like, fuck it, dude. I'll just put a lower target on my fucking head. And people are still probably trying to kill him with fucking no gear on or anything.
I gotta do. Watch this. I'm gonna make this guy tab. What? Why didn't you tab though? Like, this is why I want to kill you.
Nobody's scared of somebody just fucking spamming on their keyboard.
1, 2, 3, 4. See, now you want to run because you heard me do a countdown on stream. I basically made you tab still.
Huh. That's some kind of weird ass power tripping. Well, I made you teleport. You did not teleport. I made you teleport.
Go fight! The Ziggy Sword!
The shitty sword.
Go fight! The Ziggy Sword!
Yeah. It's like all the fucking god swords combined together plus a fucking crazy amount of accuracy.
Gosh, I caught that man lacking. You wanted to battle against me, that's a bad pick right there, gentlemen. Utilizing some food here, doing what he does best. Oda, switching. Goes for the Baraga, switching, goes for the Baraga. Just logged on, 3 minutes into the stream. The Jabber, put the bearing eye on. The one tick switcher to the Baraga, beautiful. The one tick switcher to the Baraga, no saying.
61% gay today.
Protect mage. Gotta guess, gentlemen, you gotta guess. Yep, look at this. Lamine the shitter. Took his drop for him for everything. Dragon Oda, Javelin.
Yeah, they're fucking standing at banks.
Goes for the Baraga, right? Goes for another Baraga, right? Javelin, double maul from full HP. Take care of yourself and your family. Take care of yourself and your family, my brother, man. Don't ever challenge me again and don't ever try to snipe me again, you shitter.
It must be a glitch. It must.
Well, that ended pretty fast. I got sniped pretty quickly, didn't I? I had like 6, 7 people just show up and snipe immediately. I'm going back to max PKing, damn it. Oh, there's a clan waiting. Actually, Trailblazer, or no? Are you capping? Yes, no cap. There's actually a clan waiting for me that fast?
If I have clans waiting for me, fucking with one fucking coin risk.
Really?
And they're going to
Damn,
fucking
they
hunt
clear
you
up
down with
fast, these
fucking
snipers.
5 coin
I
risk.
can't tell you either because I'm always in combat. So I think what I need to do is I need to kill it and just spam it.
The greatness of the achiever. They call me what? What?
Oh, you just keep doing it over and over. The plant's still ground.
Was the clan waiting for me? Yeah. Damn. These guys are shameless. Like, they really went to go snipe that fast. Imagine how much people they had to get in a Discord call. Like, all the blocks on his boy right now. Gather up. I need everybody in the farming guild. He has full zero risk. We're going to have to take down. Remember, everybody go down, go down. Wait, I'll tell you guys what that back. We got to spawn it in 3, 2. Oh, we fucking lost him. We lost him. We spammed the door. Let's go back in. Everybody tilling out before he attacks. Tilling out. Like, that's so crazy. Like, he had to, like, they've had to add everybody in a Discord and said, like, make sure, like, to come in, like, that's crazy. Hi, Baba. What are you doing? Hadi's so sneaky. He ran away from Serena, then locked the door on her, and then came in my room. This is crazy, chat. He's legit a snake. Hi, Hadi. Where's Mama? No. She's downstairs? Yeah. Then why did you come up? Why are you here? You want to say hi? Yeah.
Hi. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom.
Wait, Hadi, I'm on a max guy, please.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Hadi, what are you doing? Hadi, stop! Stop, Hadi!
I love the nerds.
Stop. Hadi, stop clicking that. Hadi, stop. Oh my god, Hadi's screwing with me. Hadi, can you wait? No, don't touch the keyboard. Do you want chocolate? Okay, then wait. Say please.
You want chocolate?
Hadi, stop. Come back. Hadi, stop. Baba, can you wait, please? Oh, good job, Hadi. Say sit. Okay, Baba. Watch out for your head.
That was such a nice yawn, it just knocked me off my feet. So much from sitting for fucking 7-hour stream, and a 10-minute break, then a 10-hour stream. Yeah, my ass fucking hurts, dude. Oh, fucking turn off the light. Oh, my ass muscle. My ass muscle hurts. Oh. Oh, fuck, my ass muscle. Jesus Christ, dude. I think I'm gonna get a fucking. I think I'm gonna get a fucking, like, bruise on my fucking ass, or like bed sores on my ass. Oh.
The Ziggy sword! The Ziggy! Oh my god! Come on! Come on! Damn, we are literally just destroying. We're massacring this bracket, bro. We are just clearing every max setter. Every max setter. Fury, Athlatl, 2 mil cash, B-Ring, Mage's Book. Oh, did that guy killed me yesterday at a breach? Thank you, brother. I got you, bro. I got you. I massacre every bracket every single year. Nothing changes. People need to be reminded of who I am. Just because I did a maxing series, they must have forgotten. You understand? There's a difference between us.
Oh my god.
Damn, a whole multi-clan waiting for me? Oh, I forgot Agent Sax. Can you stop, sir? Stop it, sir. Oh, they're in a clump. They're in a clump. Get that clump. Smites up. Where's Ixia? Ixia, aren't you here? Come here, bro. I just saw you teleport in Biffer. Where are you? Gosh, bro. Me and Sahil over here are carrying. Get that clump back left.
There's one along, there's one. I'm flashing.
Oh fuck, they got him.
Give me one more shit. It must be a glitch.
Nobody read them out, dude.
Man, I lost all my quest items, chat. I blame Biffer, though. Biffer did not help us. Like, how do you teleport in and not get that clump? Biffer, what were you doing? You teleported in and you didn't even help us clump that. Oda, I thought you were gonna farm points. What just happened? I think Terry just like saw a bunch of shitters and was just trying to kill them when they had like 15 people and it was only me and a guy called Sahil wearing a pile of lettuce. Yeah. Not the best fight that we chose so far.
That ass eating kids. I don't give a shit. Wallah, there's people in the world.
This is kind of normal nowadays.
I'm disgusted because like you don't know who went. You don't know, bro. Like all of these famous people that people idolize, like they all went. Oh, they all went. The thing is, when you have so much money, you buy Lamborghini, right?
I don't idolize anybody like that though.
Yeah, that's good because you are different. Like we're talking. But you know, in the files, they literally call like somebody like you like a slave. I swear to God, they're like you're just like a slave.
Wait,
to,
the same clan is sniping again. Let me finish quest. Let me finish quest. Let me finish quest, and you guys can kill. Let me finish real quick, man.
It must be a glitch.
Yeah, welcome to my life. I
The
get
same
fucking
plan was
killed
waiting
by
for me at
fucking
El Camino.
plans
They
and
didn't even let me
one
finish the
rescues
fucking
killed with
quest.
fucking
Like, let me finish it real quick, bro.
2 corn.
They go, I am trash at PKing and I want to fight you on the max bracket
It's
1v1.
just definitely not
Can we
made for
set it up,
fucking
big
solos.
man? Are you ready,
Fucking
geared up?
teams, dead man mode.
Like what
You get
bracket?
jumped
Like
by
complete
fucking
max
everyone if
bracket?
you.
I mean, I can get access to a max bracket. All right. I'm gonna get access
Sweet.
to a max main bracket account. Give me a second.
Oh, fuck. Yes, Mazzetti? Oh.
What? Good fight, my brother. I appreciate the fight. Seriously. Good fight, my brother, man. You know, you did well, but unfortunately, I just did a little bit better. I mean, the gear odds was crazy. Right. Appreciate the fight, though, man. Yeah. Damn, DFS, VLS, Zerial. I'm going to need to snag some of this back when I... Yo, Peter, if you're listening right now, I need you to give me this in DMM when I enter this bracket, all right? I need to snag a little bit of that, right? Like, that's a lot of GP right there that I could toss when I get in this bracket. He's looking at his sigil, and he looks like a dumbass while looking at it, too. And he's reading it after he's had it for the last 3 days. Look at him. Really good scythe hits here. Oh, nice scythe hits. This is amazing.
Oh.
I'm hitting so good as well because of arcane swiftness and meticulous. Even though it's a ranger, I'm hitting good.
Well, that's enough for me, dude. 10 hours, 7 hours stream to 0 viewers. So it's like working in a store for 17 hours and having nobody come in. Oh.